Hey, Yekcyr. Hey, Yekcyr. Hey, Yekcyr.
Hey, the beat goes on and on and on and on. The beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Beat goes on and on and on and on. Hey, the beat goes on and on and on and on. The beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, we all going through it. Yeah, the struggle is real. Babylon gon' fall. She in trouble for real. The great harlot being judged, and she knows what's the deal. And she feeds on Negro blood, and she lives just to kill. How many times will these presidents play in our faces? How many times is it proven that this country is racist? When the police pull me over, man, I don't feel the safest. I'm returning to the covenant, the way of the ancients. Keep the laws and commandments, yeah, it's back to the basis. The good news of Yekcyr, yeah, we make it pervasive. I reject Babylon, and I don't claim a culture. She is surely dying out, the nation swarming like vultures. How much longer, my allure? Tell me how much longer? I'm tired of this harlot, every day feels like torture. It's true what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. America's not my home, I'm just a stranger and foreigner. Tell me how much longer? Father, how much longer? It's true what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Become a new creature, shed the flesh of the former. America's not my home, I'm just a stranger and foreigner. Yeah, hey, the beat goes on and on and on and on. The beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Beat goes on and on and on and on. Hey, the beat goes on and on and on and on. The beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Beat goes on and on and on and on.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Black Messiah, Yahushua the Messiah. Hair white like wool, eyes like a flame of fire, yeah. Black Messiah, Hebrew Black Messiah. The world bowed down on us, see the lake of fire. Black Messiah, Yahushua the Messiah. Hair white like wool, eyes like a flame of fire, yeah. Black Messiah, Hebrew Black Messiah. The world bowed down on us, see the lake of fire. Don't you call me racist, once believed in white Jesus. Until I read the Bible, it all fell to pieces. Truth trumps tradition, insurrection of his thesis. No beauty in Yahushua, Romans gave him girly features. Messiah was a black man, I hair up, not an Afghan. You can't deny these facts unless you just a madman. Believing in a lie in these whitewashed images. The cost of his premises, guarded white privilege. Black Messiah, Yahushua the Messiah. Hair white like bull, eyes like a flame of fire, yeah. Black Messiah, Hebrew Black Messiah. The world will bow down or they'll see the lake of fire. Black Messiah, Yahushua the Messiah. Hair white like bull, eyes like a flame of fire, yeah. Black Messiah, Hebrew Black Messiah. The world will bow down or they'll see the lake of fire. Christianity is all white supremacy, a tool of control, showed the pride of our enemies. Greatest weapon was a massive deception. You can keep someone a slave if you combat their perception. We were all taught why Jesus is the image of perfection, that the curses on the Negro is a darker complexion. In this Bible that I'm reading is not the white man's book. The Messiah I believe in had no white man's look. Black Messiah, Yahushua the Messiah. Hair white like gold, eyes like a flame of fire. Black Messiah, Hebrew Black Messiah. The world will bow down or they'll see the lake of fire. Black Messiah, Yahushua the Messiah. Hair white like gold, eyes like a flame of fire. Black Messiah, Hebrew Black Messiah. The world will bow down or they'll see the lake of fire. He coming back, Yahushua coming back. The nations that oppress us are coming to the facts. Why Jesus is a lie and they rather serve a liar. Because a black Messiah is worse too than the lake of fire.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Hamanana hey Yahushayan, Amayushayan, Hamanana hey Yahushayan, Hamanana hey Yahushayan.
Look, yo, I'm straight up Messianic. I believe in the blood, no Jewish doctrine gonna change it. The Negro ghetto gospel, that's the real good news. He will set the captives free, the enslaved will be loose. Liberation is freedom, bringing sight to the blind. Why Jesus was designed to keep your mind in the bind. The heathens all raging cause they know that it's time. Judgment coming on the heathens, birth rates on decline. Look, Edom, falling, Jacob, watching, Yusha, Hama, Shia, watchmen. Lynched as a lamb, coming back like a lion. All praises to Yahuwah, the allure of Zion.
Hamanana hey Yahushayan, Amayushayan, Hamanana hey Yahushayan, Hamanana hey Yahushayan.
Hey, Yahusha is the way, truth, life. They want to hide the truth, so they painted in white. And the devil coming to you as an angel of light. Yahusha coming with a vengeance like a thief in the night. Yeah, better let them know I'm Yahushayan. Messianic Yahudi, I'm a son of Zion. And Yahusha HaMashiach, both king and high priest. He will avenge all his people, all the slain and deceased. Whoever dwells in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of Alua Shaddai. Yahusha HaMashiach, he was lynched, he was beaten. What makes it even worse, he was mocked as he was bleeding.
Hamanana hey Yahushayan, Amayushayan, Hamanana hey Yahushayan, Hamanana hey Yahushayan, Bum 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 Yahushayan, hey Yahushayan, Bum 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 Yahushayan.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Bum 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 Yahushayan, hey Yahushayan, Yahushayan, no no no, Yahushayan, yeah.
The vibe is like really chill. That song was real chill. I was feeling that song. I can chill to that, you know. All right.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Hey, yo, I rest on the seventh day, it surely isn't Sunday. One path to Yahuwah and Yahusha is the one way. Narrow path, step and stay on track like a subway. Yahusha crack the sky with the Malakim someday. Dietary laws, ain't no eating swine flesh. Yahusha garment staining blood like the wine press. The heathens crying out, strong delusion, they the blindest. These heathens can't keep Jesus, not appease in the slightest. Feast days, moral laws, keeping us Shabbats. Don't follow the ways of Edom, by Yahusha's blood I'm bought. Jesus is a big Virgin Mary, don't need her. Yekcyr spin the block on the devil with the heater. Covenant keeper, the Ruach is my teacher. Yahuwah the creator, worship him and not the creature. Christianity can't be any same old difference. You call on pagan names and you call yourself bishops. Heathens in these camps, Jacob giving up his birthright. Hugged up with these nations, white bodied like a termite. Reject the Messiah, yeah, your doctrine is Jewish. Scum of the earth, cause that doctrine is sewage. Yahusha in the Torah, you can't see it, you foolish. Committed to Yahuwah, it's a fact that I do this. You are my enemy if you an enemy of Torah. Destruction for the wicked, just like Sodom and Gomorrah. Yeah. Ain't no new ways, doctrine, no chakras, no auras. The Apocrypha, I read it, I explore it like Dora. I'm a strong black man with biblical values. Fulfill doesn't mean abolish, yeah, I'm quoting out Matthew. I'm not a patriot, I am fearing the lure. 24 and forever, my king is Yahusha. I don't care about America, she surely gon' fall. And the ops gon' hate you when you Kadashi you called. Yahusha 24, always and forever. To Yahuwah I surrender, my life has been better. Put no trust in no man, or you are a curse. All esteem to Yahuwah, ayy, I put him first, yeah. Whoa, ayy. Yahusha 24, ayy, it's Yahusha. Yahusha 24. Hey, Yahusha 24. Yahusha 24. Yahusha 24. All esteem to Yahuwah in the highest. Baruch haba Basham Yahuwah. Baruch atah King Yahusha.
Hey, Yekcyr.
You said that your people have been fighting for 400 years.
Man, your peoples too.
So I just want you to explain what you mean by that.
You know what I'm talking about. Y'all all know what I'm talking about, man. Don't sit up here and try to bait and not know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what the I talk about when I say these things. Your people too.
Explain it. Not everybody knows what you're talking about.
Radio Raheem, I don't have to explain what's understood, man. You know what I mean by that. You know what I say by that. I ain't got to go further. And if anybody don't understand that, then God be with them. Go look up the history. Go look up the history. Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I dare you to sit up there and say, explain. You know what I'm talking about, man. He's fighting people. You know we've been fighting 400 and still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here and you don't know what I'm talking about?
It is no mystery that the American experience, when it comes to black men, black women, and black children, is different from everybody else. But what happened to black America? What happened to the so-called black community who for centuries have marched in the streets, have demanded equal rights, have demanded fair treatment, have demanded housing and jobs and opportunity, to now embracing the very nation who has never loved us, never respected us, and never given us fair treatment, and never intended us for us to become citizens in the first place. What has changed in the black community to make us consider ourselves captives to citizens?
and she can just turn her personality on and let it shine. The whole routine.
Shalom, shalom, shalom. Sorry for the long intro, but man, I just had to broadcast some black greatness. I had to broadcast some black greatness, whether it's my greatness, whether it's that girl's greatness, whether it's those two brothers on the piano's greatness, on the keys, you feel me? Black greatness. This is why we shouldn't be divided. This is why we shouldn't be divided. Actually, you know what? I'm so sorry. Pardon me, family. Pardon me. I did not start this out the proper way. Shout out to everybody who's watching. And of course, welcome, family, to the FBA packout. Packed up like Amazon boxes. Loaded like U-Hauls. We got the scripts. Hey. We got the truth. Hey. Babylon gonna fall. Hey. Yeah. You see, family, it appears that FBA is not too happy right now because, you know, we had that conversation a few days ago, right? And obviously, I think, you know, some people feel how they feel, whatever, but I think I woke some people out. I woke some people up. I think I definitely planted some seeds in some people's minds. So right now, there's this YouTuber called I Show Speed, young dude, okay? Really young Yahudi. He has like 50 million subscribers on YouTube, 50 million. And he has been going into Africa and showing our people that it's not what they're told by white people. Now, FBA is not liking this because our people are waking up and seeing how this young black brother is treated when he goes to Africa versus when he went to Europe, versus when he goes to these Western countries. Black people refuse to look into things and understand that what they tell you about Africa is bullshit. It is total and utter bullshit. And I had that mindset myself at one point because, you know, Western media grew up in America, right? So, as you guys know, one of my homies, like, that I grew up with, bro, he is from Africa. So I woke up to how beautiful Africa was when I was like 13, 14 years old. He showed me an image of where he used to live in Eritrea, and I was like, man, wow. That's not, because all we knew was like, you know, the movies or the infomercials. Salaki, the infomercials you see late at night where they have like a starving African family or in a village and their bellies are really big and they're malnourished and all of that. They put that in that's propaganda. Okay? Africa is a lot more developed than white people want you to think. What the hell you think white people keep going over there for? Why do you think Elon Musk is from South Africa? Why are so many billionaires and these white people taking their $100,000? They see in America's fallen, right? Babylon is fallen. They take their $100,000 and why do they go to Africa? Why, huh? You over here spending $50 million to buy a house. You go out to Africa, you can live good for $5,000. You know what I'm saying? For spend about $20,000 and probably pay maybe $1,200 just for that property tax one time. Be living good. But so many of y'all, like I said, our people don't like to research anything. Our people believe too much of what white people say. We don't look into nothing. We don't research it. And that's why I have to be critical of my people. Knowledge is dangerous. And a Negro with knowledge is more dangerous. That's why they don't like me. Not only am I bringing the people together, I'm helping them understand biblical truths about who we really are with all this other titles that people are putting on themselves, calling themselves that they just started calling themselves. I just find it interesting. Everybody claiming themselves to be FBA. They don't claim their Israelite heritage. Give me a one if y'all can agree with that. Most FBAs you come across, they do not claim being the children of the Most High. They might say it here and there, but they take pride in talking about being Black American. That is where their pride is. Give me a one if you agree with that. This is a bunch of agents, man. I keep telling y'all. Yeah, exactly. So it is what it is. So let's we gonna get into this because I know a lot of people is FBA and they still watch this channel and they probably wonder why I keep on bringing this up and coming at them and all of that. It's cool. I have to bring this out, bro, because a lot of our people are not understanding. You are being brainwashed by following these Negroes, and I'm going to show you some evidence of this. So first, I'm going to show you guys a few things here. I'm going to show you what he's doing. I'm going to show you a little bit more about him, but this is the cringe. This is the cringy thing, the cringy way of FBA. First, I just want to show you how corny this is and how dumb we look. This is just another buck dancing right here. See, Kyrie Irving, they made him apologize when he showed a link about us being the chosen people because of the Hebrews to Negroes. They made him go out and apologize for that. They buck broke that man for that. Okay, they don't give a damn about you calling yourself a Black American. Do I see any of these celebrities, any of these people like Tariq Nasheed going around talking about we Black Americans? Are they begging him to apologize for that? No, they're not. But why they do that to Kyrie Irving, though? I wonder why. He wasn't calling himself FBA. Tariq Nasheed makes all types of movies about FBA. Are they telling him to apologize? No, it's promoted. It's pushed through the algorithm. I wonder why. Now, look at this real quick. This is FBA, y'all. This is the cringiosity of FBA.
We are natives, this our land, we all know about the slave ships. We're not from Africa, we indigenous. I need you to listen, I need you to be getting this. We not black, know your story, family history, the stats. We not black, that's a curse. Let's put this curse to rest and be blessed, yes. We indigenous, this land was our ancestors' home. What they taught us in school about slaves was wrong. It was a scare tactic, they got the children first. So we believe that this land was not ours. Divide and conquer, eugenics, terror and fear. But we're the generation and our mission is clear. It's time to unite and get our heritage back. Like God intended, stop living in lies. We're not from Africa, we are natives.
Okay, so this is what is called the indigenous people. What in the peacock hell? You know what I'm saying? Like, sis, what is going on? What is going on with our people, man? And this is the problem, man. See, she in the song, she mentioned the GOD, but it seems to be tied heavily to materialism and a belief you're getting reparations. I think that some of our people think if they do a little bit more tap dancing, they're going to get the reparations, and they want to keep on acting like a brother to the white man until they get the reparations. And that is part of the problem. Y'all are afraid of them. Y'all will bow down to them. And I'm not. But this is what they see you as. This is just another buck dancing. How is this any different than the buck dancing that the Black conservatives are doing? How is this any different than a black man in a dress? This is clownery right here. They're laughing at y'all. And they say, you know what? We get the Negro to believe anything. All we got to do is promote this and push it and use use their own people, sell them out and tell them this is the truth, and they'll believe it. They'll follow it. Even like Hassan Campbell. I watch Hassan Campbell sometimes. I know he's a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, he's got some things going on with him. But sometimes every now and then I watch him. I don't really watch him like that because low-key he be kind of tripping when he be drunk, when he be going live. But I remember I watched one of his lives. I just happened to jump on the other day, and he was talking about how he was saying that we're indigenous to this land. And I'm like, he out of nowhere just came out and started saying that. And I'm just like, and then I remember he went on Vlad TV, and he's always telling people how there's a door. You're going to either walk through the door or you're going to lose everything. I'm a YouTuber, right? Y'all know how he is. Y'all know how he talk. You know what I'm saying? That New York accent and all of that. He's from the Bronx. But anyway, so he walked through that door because now all of a sudden, and like I said, maybe I'm tripping, y'all, but he wasn't talking about us being indigenous to America, you know what I'm saying, a few years ago. I'm noticing that is being pushed more and more and more and more now. The question is why? Obviously, it's for this. There's a huge thing they don't want our people to understand, and it has a lot to do with the continent. And if you're not paying attention, there's agents out here who look just like us, who are being given a fat check that your ass ain't getting to make you not pay attention to what's going on out there. Then white folks don't want you to know about Africa. And those in power who sold out to them got to distract you from Africa while Babylon is falling right before your eyes. Pay attention. Any niggas out here telling you we FBA, we not from Africa, you say yo ass ain't from Africa. You can say you not from Africa. Don't try to lump me in with your lie. I don't want to be included with your lie. I don't want to sit here and kiki with the lie. Nah, nigga, I ain't doing that. If you want to be your family, nigga, you want to accuse me of being a tether or saying I'm an immigrant, nigga, technically I am. I'm a descendant of slaves who ain't from here. My people was brought from Negro land in Nigeria, off the coast of the west coast of Africa. You read, shout out to Sister Hadassah. Babylon and Timbuktu says the Negroes was brought from the west coast of Africa. They went to get the Yahudim, the Negroes. So America, it fits the scriptures of a place that we never knew. Our fathers haven't known it. We don't know it. People came speaking a strange language. What's that? English, Indo-European? Yeah, we didn't speak that. So how the hell are we indigenous here? Is the Bible a lie? You claiming to be an Israelite, and you're claiming to be this goofy stuff right here, where you got an unclean bird on your head. You have an unclean bird on your head, and you're telling me that this has something to do with the Most High? Our people are confused, and this is why it's called Babylon. Babal means confusion. Let's look at Genesis 11 real quick, because I want to prove this. And we'll get to the deep, so, just kick up your feet. We'll be here for a couple hours. I got to show some stuff, all right? So, just so y'all know. Let's look at this real quick. So, Genesis 11. And like I said, I know no FBA can step to me because they don't use scripture and they don't know scripture like I do. That was proven last time. One of them, he brought up the scriptures just a second, and then he's like, okay, I want to get out of the scriptures. Y'all are not scripturally armed like me. I'm locked and loaded, gang. So it's pointless to even bring them on this show simply because they're never going to look at things scripturally. They're looking at things in a worldly way, thinking about prospering in the land of your captivity. And you're going to realize, and you're going to keep on getting taken for a ride. You know what I'm saying? They're going to laugh in your face, and you're going to keep on get taken for a ride. Ain't nothing ever going to happen. You're going to wonder why you still a second-class citizen, why they're still targeting your people, why they still are mocking you on television. But you want brotherhood with them? Oh, come on, man. Stop being a weak black man. Stop being a weak black woman. How the hell you see all this going on and you talking about the white man ain't the problem? We need to worry about these Africans. We need to worry about these diasporans. You need to worry about them. Who is sending the military after our people, and y'all saying we ain't got to worry about them? So you mean to tell me, let me focus on somebody else black so I can sit here and let the white man threaten my people? That is a weak black person. I don't want nothing to do with y'all niggas. Hell nah. Y'all niggas is weak. Y'all missed the movement, bro. Y'all missed the movement. Y'all have straight up missed the movement. You done missed the plot. You done brought your forefathers to shame. Even if you want to say your family's from here, was they kissing a white man's ass like you? Were they shining his shoes like you? Were they licking his crusty butt crack like you? Hell nah, you crazy. So let's look at this. Genesis 11, confusion. And all the earth was one lip, akad lashun, and there was one language to all. And this is post-flood. This is after the flood. And it came to pass as they moved from the east, they found a place in Shinar, and they dwelt there. Now, Babylon or Shinar is modern day Sudan, South Sudan. So Nimrod would have looked a lot like the people of South Sudan, okay? Dark skin, tall dude, you know what I'm saying, according to the scripture. But that is where Babylon actually is. It's not Iraq. It's not Iran. They changed locations because they don't want people to see the truth. Matter of fact, here, real quickly, I'll show you. All right? If you look at the south Sudanese desert in South Sudan, you will see these old pyramid structures. See, they like to say black people didn't build nothing in Africa. That's why they want to say the Egyptians were white and try to brainwash you into that lie, these Caucasians, just like black people try to separate themselves from the, the black side of Egypt, but want to wear Kemetic symbols and all that. These FBAs, by the way. But let's look at that real quick. So the pyramids in South Sudan. Let me show you. This is what was Babylon. And you can see like the images. You can see like the what the statues used to be. This is it right here. Yeah, we've been lied to by white people. That's why I say stop listening to them. Black people need to stop listening to white people. Listen to me again. Stop listening to them. All they do is lie. That's all their purpose is. They are of their father, the devil. That's why I'm bringing it out, because they're going to sit here and keep lying to you, keep lying to you, keep lying to you. You keep believing it, and you wonder why you can't never figure out why they're 10 steps ahead of you. We got to learn, and it's because there's not enough understanding of back then. You had young intellectual individuals that actually stood for something. But this social media age has made so many of our black men soft. It has. I'm going to be honest. I've just seen how social media has had such an effect on us in regards to when it's like real life and it's going down. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no problem popping each other in the street. Chicago ain't got no problem going after, our brothers and sisters, right? We target each other. We kill each other. We blow up. We blah each other, right? We got the stick for each other. But what about the military, though? Why we ain't got the stick for the military, though? We wasting all this time going around unaliving each other, but we ain't trying to use that energy on a dang racist-ass police. How the hell is y'all not worried about them more than they worried about us? Y'all need to, if y'all really want to blame somebody, look at your enemy who's working against you, because it ain't the next black man. You might have been brainwashed through the drill music and all of that. We supposed to be shooting each other. That is the white man's agenda. Mainstream hip-hop is the white man's agenda. Mainstream hip-hop is sour cream supremacy. Let me say it again. Mainstream hip-hop is sour cream supremacy. If it's talking about you unaliving your own brother, it is the white man's agenda. If it's talking about you hating your sister, it is the white man's agenda. If it's talking about you delineating from other Negroes in the world, it is the white man's agenda. Division from any black people in this world, period. The white man's agenda. So this is Sudan that we're reading about in Genesis. All right? And this is where Babylon was. And that's why you can see pyramids here. Dark-skinned people, okay? They don't talk about this. They don't show you this because they want to disconnect the Bible from Africa. Just like our people want to claim to be Yasharal and disconnect the Bible from Africa. If the Messiah, Yahusha, hid with his family in Kemet Matzraim, what the heathens call Egypt, he walked from there. It was a few days' journey. Well, he was just a child then, but his parents, Mariam and Yahusaf, they traveled, so that it would have been a few days' journey to get from Bayat Lakam to Egypt. A few days' journey to hide amongst other dark-skinned people. Okay, so it's foolish to try to separate and say that America is the same Egypt that the scriptures are talking about. And we're going to get to the scriptures in a minute to disprove that. But this is Babylon. All right. Most of the Bible takes place in Africa, whether you like it or not. You can choose to remain ignorant all you want, but we are going to teach the truth over here, and we will destroy every single lie, even when it comes from our own people, because our people ain't getting enough information. I'm a minister of information. I'm not just some guy that just comes on here and says things. Somebody said something to me the other day. Yekcyr, you need to be careful about who you're saying are Edomites in Africa. We know that these people are connected to the Edomites. Somebody see, some people thought the Esau is just a white man. I'm saying, well, yeah, he is, but there's black Edomites too. And I showed the Isan people and the Edo people in Nigeria. Yes, they are connected to the Edomites. As a matter of fact, I know people in Nigeria who will tell you they're Edomites. Those Edo people, nor do those Esau people claim to be Yasharal. They're not like the Igbos. They're not like the Yoruba. The Yoruba and the Igbo, they definitely are Israelites, 100%. They're just like the Limba, without a shadow of a doubt. They claim it themselves. When have you ever seen people from the Edo tribe or the Esau people claim to be Israelites? They're not. They are Edom. Somebody was mad because I said that, and I was like, sis, it's true. I looked into it. I don't just make stuff up. And she was worried about it because her mom is from the Edo people. I'm like, well, I mean, if that's what you are, that's what you are. What do you want me to do about it? You want me to not say it because it hurts your feelings? I didn't say it to hurt your feelings. It's just a fact. But I mean, at this point, I kind of like worry when people act like I say things and I don't prove stuff. So maybe I will do a deeper dive on it. I definitely will. All right. Just so I can show proof. You know what I'm saying? I kind of touched on it and she thought I was just saying just because of the red that I'm saying is Esau, but it's deeper than that. But I've you know what I'm saying? I've studied, I've looked into it, and it looks like it's what it is. So anyhow, let's get back to it. So I just wanted to show you this image of Sudan real quick, just to kind of show you what is being talked about here, where this went down that we're reading. All right, so confusion. Continuing on. And it came to pass as they moved to the east, they found a place in the land of Shinar, and they dwelt bricks and baked them with fire. Was bitumen. Wait a minute. Brick. And it would make sense where Egypt would come from, because the first world empire after the flood was Nimrod's Babylon, or what we're looking at right here. So the first kingdom was Babylon after the flood. Then after that would have been Egypt, or Mitzrayim, because Mitzrayim was related to Cush, and Cush was the son of Ham. They would have definitely been close to each other. And so if you look at South Sudan, and that's why you see like a lot of the Egyptians of today, a lot of them look like the people in Sudan, simply because they are descendants of those people. They go back to Japheth. Matter of fact, let me see. I got some images here I can show you guys of the ancient Egyptians. And the crazy thing about it is, it's like the people who are claiming themselves to be FBA, they are literally wearing Kemetic symbols. Okay? Here, let me give you a perfect example. They like to say that, you know what I'm saying, braids originated with foundational Black Americans. Okay, well, what about this? This is Madagascar. Are you going to tell me that this person right here in Madagascar, he learned this from foundational Black Americans? This hairstyle has been in Africa way long before there was an America. Even in biblical times. Even in biblical times, this was a hairstyle that was known throughout Scripture. Afrocentric hairstyles are all throughout Scripture, y'all. This, saying that this came from Black Americans, is foolishness. It's you without understanding a little bit more about history. Here's another one. It's another image right here. Madagascar. Look at that. If we are talking about a book called the Bible that is about Black people, okay, Negroes, they are going to have Negro features. Now, I don't believe these could be Shemitic individuals. I don't know if they're Bantu. It doesn't really look like it. But I would say definitely, probably likely Shemitic, of some Shemitic tribe. I'm not sure which. But look at that. Same hairstyle. So a lot of the stuff that people do here and think comes from, you know, Americans, so-called Black Americans, is not true. All right. These people have been wearing their hair like this for a very long time. All right. There's a brother right here. Okay. Woolly hair. That's a style that you know, well, I mean, I know, you know, what's his name? Marcus Houston, when he was real young on Sister Sister, he used to kind of have the braid hairstyle back then. You know what I'm saying? Lorenz Tate. In that one movie, what was that one movie Lorenz Tate did where he was like a gangster? What was it? Was it South Central? What was that film? Y'all know what I'm talking about. It wasn't Colors. It was that other hood movie. But yeah. And so let's get back to the scriptures. I just wanted to point that out real quick, because you're going to see the problem with all the lies that have been kind of parading around. Let's keep going. All right, so continuing on. Menace to society. Thank you. That's the one. Yes, thank you, sis. Menace to society. Barak Yahuwah. All praises. All right, so let's keep reading. So they said bricks, bake them with fire, and the brick was to them for stone, and the mortar was built. And they said, come, let us build to ourselves a city and tower whose top shall be to heaven, and let us make to ourselves a name before we are scattered abroad upon the face of all the earth. And Yahuwah came down to see the city and the tower which the sons of men built. And Yahuwah said, behold, there is one race, and one lip of all, and they begin to do this, and now nothing shall fail from them of all that they have undertaken to do. So there was a rebellion right here. All right. When you're looking at this, you need to understand that there was a rebellion against the Most High at that point with Nimrod. And when you read the book of Jubilees, it gives a little bit more context to why he was doing it. He was trying to ascend to challenge the Most High. That was one reason. And two, if the Most High flood the earth again, he will be able to be spared. All right. Then he probably wouldn't die. He thought he could outdo the Most High. But this is a full-on rebellion right here post-flood. And that's what you have to understand. So come, and having gone, let us with their confound their tongue, that they may not understand each the voice of his neighbor. And Yahuwah scattered them over the face of the earth, and they left off building the city and the tower. On account, its name was called Confusion. Now I'm reading the Septuagint, so it would say Babal if you're reading, the regular Masoretic KJV or whatever. But confusion, because there Yahuwah confounded the languages of all the earth, and thence Yahuwah scattered them up on the face of all the earth. So right here, there was one language and one tongue. And in that moment, for the Most High to stop them from being able to continue to build this tower, their languages became confused and they became scattered. As was the confusion. And this is where you get the word babble, just like somebody's babbling. Stop babbling to me. You're just, blah, 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 you know what I'm saying? Just saying, just a bunch of bull crap. I'm not saying actual words, babble. It's like you can't understand it. It's confusion. That is what America is. America is Babylon. It is the daughter of Babylon. And that is exactly why our people are having this identity crisis. That is why our people are having this identity crisis. And that is going to be...
Know about no slave ships. We not from Africa. We indigenous. I need you to listen. I need you to be getting this. We not black. We not black. Know your story, family history. That's that. We not black. That's a curse. Let's let the curse to rest.
Wait. Being black is a curse? Are you saying the word is a curse, or are you saying being melanated is a curse? Yeah, that sounds like white people talking points. Because didn't they say that we're cursed with black skin? Being black is a curse? Are you saying the word is a curse, or are you saying being melanated is a curse? Because that's exactly what it sounds like. That's exactly what it sounds like. And he got a cross on. Exactly, bro. It's like, I don't think that the dang Cherokees were Christians. And then, like I said, you're going to see FBA people who got a FBA, identity, and then they're wearing African symbols, Kemetic symbols and stuff like that. They want to deny that they actually do appreciate African culture. There's Negroes who appreciate African culture and refuse to give credence to said African culture and deny that it's coming from a African culture. That's how much our people hate themselves. That is how much Babylon, America has confused y'all niggas. But we're going to keep going because there's just so much more. I just find it interesting that this is being said.
Yes, black and white, they don't exist. Can't group us together, you gotta be specific. All these immigrants, arriving day by day. Indigenous rising, we here to stay. Black is not a color, black is not a race. Whole time playing in our face. They've been trying to black us out with the word black, but we was here first. You can't argue facts.
Okay, so this is you know what? Bro, I just got a new word. Okay, look, nobody can say that you didn't hear it first. Okay? This is cringianity. Okay, I just made that up. Can't nobody steal that from me, bro. Hold on, let me write that down. I came up with that. This is cringianity. Bro, that is so fire. See, y'all always, every time I come on here, bro, y'all get my juices going. This is cringianity, bro. On this live about FBA, bro, that's gonna be a word I'm gonna start using. Cringianity. Cringianity, bro. Bro, that is so fire. Okay. This video right here that we just watched with these Negroes is cringianity. It gets worse. Let me show y'all this other one. Like I said, you know, I mean, it's like you being laughed at, man. I mean, it's just the buck dancing is crazy, man. Let me show y'all this other one. Look at this guy. Probably got this from Amazon. Got this whole set from Amazon, bro. This ain't legitimate.
Be around here trying to explain who we are, what we are. Y'all already know who we are. Y'all always trying to, key in with y'all slave masters so y'all can jump into our spot. You can't get our spot. Y'all never will be like us.
Oh, man. Are you kidding me? Somebody better get their uncle, bro. Somebody better get their uncle. Bro, if you don't get your Uncle Thomas, Uncle John, Uncle Pow Pow off this camera right now, fam. Come on, man. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you actually serious? Somebody need to check on their uncle, man. Just make sure he all right. You know what I mean? Just make sure Uncle all right. You know, he one of our people, so I don't wish no harm on. I don't wish no bad blood on him. But I think you need to check on your uncle. See, this is why we got to check on our family. You know, just call the family, make sure they all right. You know, make sure they got everything together. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to do that because uncle's just, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see.
I'm not gonna be around here trying to explain.
Bro got the white beater on, bro, with the Cherokee headdress of the unclean birds. That's crazy, bro. Somebody really need to get their uncle for real, bro. This is crazy.
Who we are, what we are. Y'all already know who we are. Y'all always trying to, key in with y'all slave masters so y'all can jump into.
Right, is it Amazon or Temu? Nah, I'm not gonna lie. This Native American got jokes, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He not. I wouldn't consider. Listen, these guys, these individuals right here, they are still an offshoot of the original people who were here. Okay, like there were darker skinned people who were here, but they just weren't the Negro. They were not the descendants of Shem. You know what I'm saying? They were probably likely descendants of Japheth. Okay, the original Native Americans, the dark skinned ones, not like him. He's mixed. All right, but the original dark skinned Native Americans are descendants of Japheth, and that's the research I've been coming to when it comes to finding Japheth. Like I said, I'm going to be doing a series on finding Yaphath or finding Japheth, where we're going to go and find all these black tribes that have been wiped out of Europe, and these white people taking on their identity and, covering up that the original Europeans were black. So that's going to be a series I'm going to be working on soon, to put that together, because I think that's important. But yes, the original dark-skinned indigenous people would be descendants of Japheth. They are not descendants of Shem. And that's what I'm saying. When you start believing anything, that can be the confusion.
Our spot. You can't get our spot. Y'all never will
looking
be like
ridiculous.
Us. Y'all not fighters like us, because
somebody said I sound echoey. Do I sound echoey, y'all, or do I sound good? Somebody said I sound echoey. Hold on a minute. Do I sound echoey, y'all? Give me a 1 if I sound good, because somebody said I thought it was a Village People replay. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying that. Yeah. Everybody else said I sound good, sis. So it might be how you're, something's going on. Everybody else said I sound good. So Brock Yahuwah. All right, I'm good. Okay, appreciate y'all. So, this is what's going on. This is the psyop that's taking place that has our people claiming this whole concept. Now, I wanted to just kind of preface that because let's talk about this guy. All right. So I show speed. Now, to those of you, some of the younger people that's watching this video, you definitely probably know who he is. All right. Some of those of our, boomers and people in that age range, you're probably not going to be aware of him, but he's a very, very popular streamer. Okay. And you can see he has 47 million subscribers. So he's huge. He's one of the biggest Black Yahudi subscribers, and he's been going to these different countries. He goes around all these different countries on his channel. That's kind of what he does. But he's been going into Africa, into all these different countries, and people are seeing how beautiful it is. They're seeing how the African people embrace him, and because he went to Europe, and they were calling him all type of N-words and stuff like that. But he is being accepted by other Black people. And now what's happening is some of our people are waking up and realizing that the white man lied about Africa. Now our people are breaking down in tears, crying, not knowing what's, knowing that all this, Africa was this beautiful, And now they're starting to turn on FBA. They are starting to turn on FBA because they're realizing they got lied to. And I've been warning you. Have I not been warning our people? All right? Big Judah and all these other Negroes, and what's her name? That other lady, Lisa Cabrera, she's pushing this FBA stuff, bro. They are deceiving y'all. And maybe they don't really know what's going on. But I don't know how you could be chosen by the Most High, Ruach Field, and can't see what's going on, and that this is a clear psyop. Take a look at this. FBA not liking this, but something's happening. Yahuwah is doing something. Yahuwah is doing something. And none of these divisions or these organizations are going to stop the Afro diaspora from coming together. Nothing is going to stop the word of Yahuwah. The scriptures started in Africa. They shall end in Africa. Our kingdom and our reign and our glory shall be before all nations when we go back home, and the Sahara will be green again. Look at this.
I'm crying. I've been watching Speed streams, and I'm seeing all the love that he's getting in Angola. He's in South Africa. And he's getting a massive amount of love, and the way that he was treated in Europe was disgusting. But to see him be a Black man from the United States of African descent and be able to go back to the continent and be treated like a human.
So, do y'all see what's going on here? They are breaking down, and you know why? Because our people have been brainwashed by Western media. And I'm going to be honest, we need to take some responsibility. Our people don't like looking into stuff. Black people, we must take accountability. We don't like reading and researching. And that's why on this channel, I encourage you to do it. Yeah, I give you, information and I present things to you, but I'm trying to get you to get into the habit of doing that. You're going to have to, because as they keep on removing internet videos and removing history and rewriting history, you're going to have to start getting into books from like the 1300s, 1200s to really get truth. I really think we need to start going back to the library and harnessing this treasure trove of see, social media has changed us, y'all. When I was in high school, we had to go to my mom. She would take me to the library, in high school to help me with my projects. I would have to go and do research. We had to go check out books, right? There was no Chat GPT. There was no Google. There was none of that. We actually had to use our brains. And actually do this. Now you can literally just have the AI do the work for you. That's not how it should be. We need to utilize free information by any means necessary. And if you're not a physical books person, that's cool. But at least have some PDFs on hand. But what I'm saying is we need to be willing to read more and learn more, especially about our Israelite history. And stop listening to what these freaking white people tell you about Africa or about yourself or about anything. Stop giving a damn if they call you racist. Stop giving a damn if they say that you're a black supremacist, if you're, spouting, hate, whatever the hell they say. Who gives a damn? You will feel so much more free like I do when you don't give a damn about what these people talking about. Because when you can hit back against them with facts, I notice how fragile and how weak they are and how they squirm like worms when you come with facts. So no, I don't give a damn about nothing that they say because I know they're of their father, the devil. And I know that every word that comes out of their mouth is a lie because they're of their father, the devil. So why the hell would I listen to something they say? Let's keep watching. Black people, we must start doing the education ourselves. We must start reading and looking into things for ourselves and stop listening to the media. The media is propaganda. The media is propaganda. I mean, you got to ask yourself, if somebody is being promoted by the media, if Tariq Nasheed is allowed to come on Fox News and be platformed, it's because they agree with what he's saying. So now he can come on Fox News and talk about the problem with immigrants. He's pushing their doctrine, their agenda, because of their low birth rates. Right? I can't be on Fox News. I'll never be called on Fox News, bro. There'll be the whole world will collapse if I go on Fox News because I'll say everything them white folks ain't. They probably would think I'm a black man and I don't know nothing about them and what they do and all of that. They would definitely not. If they watch my content, they watch my series, You Are of Your Father the Devil, they would never do that. They'd never bring me on Fox News or CNN or any of it because I call out a Caucasian on every single one of their platforms. I tell the truth about the Jewish people. They're a bunch of Khazars. They're a bunch of blood drinkers. They're a bunch of mountain Jews from the Caucasus Mountains. I have no filter. I just tell the truth as it is, in strength and boldness. If I lose my platform, if I get banned, I'll just come back and start another. The Bible says, endure to the end. Only the strong will survive. But I'm built for this. Are you? Let's keep going.
By civilized African people. When we've been taught that Africa is primitive, that it's dangerous, don't go back. They have this, they have that. They don't want you, they don't like you. And to see an African American man with his stature go back to the motherland and be treated with so much respect. This is what our people fought for. This is what they fought for when they fought against Jim Crow and segregation.
Yes, exactly. Unity. She's crying because for the first time in her life, she saw Black unity. White America, does the white-owned media doesn't show our people Black unity. It shows you shows like Empire and Power, where the black man is hating the black woman and cheating on the black woman, having children with the black woman, but running after the dang white woman or the dang Albanian woman or the heathen woman, but not loving on the black woman. Don't y'all realize, like, even on TikTok, bro, even on TikTok, if I switch off my VPN and I switch to Germany or Finland or Canada or UK, I'm not seeing the garbage trash on TikTok that I see when I'm on the US server. They are feeding you propaganda. The FBA videos and the videos calling out FBA, they are not showing up when I turn off the VPN and switch it to another country. They are purposefully feeding you goops and goops and goops and goops of "we not from Africa" propaganda. They are feeding you this. They don't want you to know this. They don't want you to see this. They don't want you paying attention to Ibrahim. They want you to dismiss the African people as just all Hamites. And you have no connection to them whatsoever. Matter of fact, let me show you something real quick. We'll finish up this video, and I'm going to show you that the Israelites, as the Bible said, are scattered all over the world. And I'm going to show proof in a minute, but let's just let her finish up, and I'm going to show you that.
This is what the slave revolts were about. This is what it's always been about. It's to be able to go back home to a home that you've never been and be unapologetically black and not have to think about being black. Just being able to have your natural hair and your brown skin and not be judged.
Yup.
And not be racially profiled and not be killed. I love the love that he is getting. And I love the love that all of my African American people are getting in the continent. And I know there's a lot of issues. I know there's a lot of things that need to be worked out. But I'm so proud. I'm so proud. And I love that for him, and I love that for all of my people that are over there. And I can't wait to hit the soil and experience it myself.
So the PSYOP is dying. The FBA PSYOP is dying out because Yahuwah is doing something. And there ain't no FBA raccoon organization that's going to stop it. The pasties that are having low birth rates and dying out, so they want to try to push this anti-immigration rhetoric and want to bastardize and demonize Africa, it's not going to work. Oh, the Most High is preparing. And listen, that boy, I show speed, shout out to him. I don't watch him. He's not I'm not really interested in his content. It's more for the younger audience, but he is fighting white supremacy in a major way. Listen to me. He is fighting white supremacy in a major way. And our people are waking up. Why? Because the youth are watching him. Barak Yahuwah. Barak Yahuwah. Let me show you some more videos because these other black people are reacting to this and never knew that Africa was so beautiful. Look at this young Yahudi. This is what I'm saying. You need to educate your children. Make sure they're reading. Make sure they're understanding things. You want to read a book you should be teaching your child that they like to read is Babylon and Timbuktu. Read that book. It makes a distinction between the Hamitic Black Africans and then you have the Negroes, the Bantu type of individuals. It makes a distinction, all right? But that's an important history book that you need to be reading for sure. That was like one of the first books I got my hands on when I first woke up because I kept hearing our people talk about it. Check this out.
Man, this whole time, bro, they made us fucking think Africa was such a poor country, bro, such a place you wouldn't want to be at, bro. And speed is single-handedly changing my perspective on life.
Oh, yes, Barak Yahuwah.
Like the music.
This awakening can't be stopped. FBA, you will not win. You will not win. You have done everything you can to divide our people. And I find it so interesting that when I did that live, now these videos are coming out. Something that it's crazy how the timing of it all, I've always kept my foot on FBA's neck, but the timing of all of this is crazy. It's crazy. Wow. The Most High is doing something, y'all.
In Africa, the culture, everything, every single aspect of Africa just makes my insides feel so good, bro. It makes me just want to leave America.
Yes, leave.
Bro, I feel like
screw this place. She's burning, and this is what we need. Our people say, F America, bro. There's nothing here. It's done. Y'all already know I'm making my preparations now. But, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Leave. It's like, stop letting people keep your mind here and keep you physically here. You want to keep dealing with this racism? Screw this shit. Enough's enough, bro. Yeah, the Most High does expect you at some point to flee. Yeah. Don't let people tell you what's best for you. Don't let people tell you what you need to do. You got your own situations with your own people. You got your own situation with your own family. But don't let white people tell you and make you think that America is the best place you can be, because that is bullshit, cuz. It is. It's propaganda. They want you to throw your inheritance in the trash. They want you to not be expecting a second Exodus. They want you not to be expecting no regathering. So whatever the agenda is, they can distract you from. So what they going to do? Try to kill all the Yahudim in America. because you're not looking for deliverance. You're not looking for the Most High. You are content. Our people are fighting for this country and content with it while being treated like crap every day. The news makes sure to let you know that they hate you. They make sure to let you know you'll never get reparations. And y'all are still patriots to this shit? Come on, my nigga. What is wrong with y'all niggas? What is seriously wrong with y'all? They got you on a spell. America's put you under spell casting. Look at Beyonce. You think her wearing that American outfit and, all of a sudden now she's pro-America? You think that's an accident? You think that's not a setup? That woman is a high-ranking witch putting spells on our people, and y'all don't see it, bro. This patriot pro-America, red, white, and blue is a spell. This witch is putting a spell on you. And y'all don't see it, bro, because these Negroes ain't calling it out. She's trying to look white. Look at the blonde wig. She's putting a spell on you. This is why you want such a proximity to whiteness. She's putting a spell on y'all niggas. And y'all don't want to see it for what it is because you're brainwashed. This is spell casting. The white horse of Revelations, he comes to conquer and conquer the anti-Messiah. This is biblical. And it spells me, the whore has you drunk off of her wine. Look at that, the pale horse riding. This woman has put a spell on y'all, bro, and y'all don't see it. And I rebuke the spirit of division. I rebuke the spirit of Babylon. I rebuke all of this stuff being put on our people. I rebuke all of it. Now, let me show you some of your people, because people be like, well, I ain't worried about these Africans and these Caribbeans. Okay, well, look, let me show you that they look just like you. You know why? Because they are your people. You may not want to accept it, but I know some of if y'all don't know Africa's this beautiful, I definitely know you don't know about these Negroes that have been scattered. And that's what I'm trying to get our people to understand. I'm not talking about the other nations. I'm talking about our Israelite brothers and sisters scattered. That's who I'm trying to get you to understand we need to focus on and show love to and not reject. Now, if you want to hate them, go ahead and hate them and deal with the wrath of the Most High, but we're going to love our people, man. That's the way it's going to go over here. You don't want to join in because you've been brainwashed, then be brainwashed. Enjoy your brainwashing. So let me pull up this first thing here. Feel like I got to show our people who these Negroes are that I'm talking about. So then they can understand these are our people. And people don't want to hear it. They think I'm talking about Hispanics, like I'm talking about like white Hispanics. Our people in the camps think we're talking about these white Hispanics, and we're not. We are not, bro. All right. Let me get this here. So look, let me show you this first one. This is a Afro-Hispanic from Nicaragua. Give me a 1 if that looks like your typical Negro. No. Here, let me reword that. Give me a 1 if he looks any different than our people. Give me a 2 if he does not. Give me a 1 if he looks different from our people. Give me a 2 if he does not. This is what I'm talking about. When I'm talking about the scattered Negroes and how you talking about these Afro-Caribbeans, that's our brother. That is an Afro-Hispanic. That is a Negro who was scattered. That is a scattered Negro. That is a scattered Yahudi right here. And you're talking about delineate from him? That's your brother, homie. That is one of our brothers. Tariq Nasheed ain't telling you about this and don't even go into depth talking about these Afro Negroes because he don't want you to see it. So I got to show you because he'd rather you stay ignorant. Okay, hold on. Let me see what y'all saying. I should see a bunch of 2s. 2. Yeah, 2. Right, that's our brother. Somebody said he don't look like us. He definitely does. Some people may disagree. That's fine. Let's look at another one. All right. Cuba, Afro-Cubans. Negroes. They don't look different than us at all. Now, granted, some of them are mixed. Some of them are of a mixed descent. But these are black people. Melanated people. These are our people as well. They're Negroes. Granted, some of them are mixed, as I said, but this is what I'm saying. The Bible says Judah is scattered to the four corners of the earth. Jamaica. Let's go there. Our people, bro. Yeah, they might have a different accent, but their features are the same as ours. So is the scriptures lying when it says our people are scattered everywhere? Or are they only scattered to America? Because if that's the doctrine you're running with, that's a lie. That's a whole lie. Look at this. Afro-Peru. Afro-Peruvians. These are our sisters. These are descendants of slaves. So it's crazy how you can see all these Negroes everywhere, but don't think that there's a central place we were all brought from, and we weren't all on the same slave ships, but scattered different places. Afro-Colombia. These are our people, y'all. How can you ignore this? How can you ignore this? You gonna hate on these people who are your people, who look like your relatives, your homeboy, somebody you went to school with, your first crush. Like, I mean, bro, come on, man. I want unity with all of these people because they're our people. Yes, I want unity. Yes, I'm against division. Of course I would be, because I'm for the people. You're not for the people if you want to divide. These are our people, y'all. Come on, look at the hairstyles. You are telling me that these are a different group than us? Y'all niggas is so brainwashed, bro. That is crazy. Hawaiians are not Israelites. I don't care about no damn Hawaiians. They are not Israelites. I'm talking about Negroes. This channel is about Negroes. I don't care about everybody else. I'm talking about my people. Afro-Australians. There are some Afro-Australians, but a lot of times the ones you see are not Negroes. I'm just focusing on the people that I can show you clearly are us. El Salvador. More Afro-Hispanics. Look. You saw her out here, you wouldn't even know she's from El Salvador. And that she speaks to her. You wouldn't know until you heard her accent. You would have no idea until you heard her accent that she's from somewhere else. Let's keep going. Bolivia. That's going to be the next one. Close out some things. But as you can see, the Bible says we are scattered all over the world. So I don't understand why you guys have such an affinity for America. And Yahuwah said, every place we are scattered, we will be regathered. So why do you have so much allegiance to America for? He said he's going to regather us. I mean, unless you're a heathen, you're going to be destroyed. Because he said destruction is coming on all nations. This is Afro-Brazilians. That's auntie right there. I mean, she's not my actual auntie, but she looked like my auntie. This is who I'm trying to reach across the four corners of the earth. Our people who have been scattered. So I need you to understand, delineation goes directly against the word of the Most High. Barbados, the islands. More of our sisters. Yes, Rihanna is an Israelite. More of our people right here. Yahuwah is all around the world, as scripture says. Bolivia. Look at that. More Negroes. I could go all day. I could go all day. Trinidad. Now, that's just a few examples. But if you hate these people, you hate your own. Why? Because the only difference between me and all of these Negroes that I showed you is one thing, and one thing only. You know what that is? A boat stop. A boat stop. The only difference between me and a Haitian or a Jamaican or an Afro-Caribbean or an Afro-Hispanic is a boat stop. I could have been scattered to the Caribbeans just as easily as I could have been scattered to Guatemala or Afro-Colombia or somewhere. I could have, there's not Afro-Colombia, it's actually a place, but I could have become, I want every black person to think about it like this, bro. You're in America right now, all right? But if you are a descendant of slaves, you could have easily been or became a Afro-Guatemalan or Afro-Colombian. You could have been speaking a whole different accent, sounding completely different than you do right now. You just happen to end up in America. But you could have been in Brazil, you could have been in Venezuela, you could have been in Colombia, you could have been any of these other places. Just like any of them could be here right now and you'd be where they are. So if you're claiming to be Yahuda, because I keep on hearing FBA say they're Yahuda, but they don't understand the prophecies about Yahuda. You know why? FBA don't really believe in the Bible like that, don't care about the Most High like that. And they prove it. Because everything is about being Black American. It's not about being Yahshua. It's not about Yahuwah. It's only about being American, which is just the most goofiest thing, bro. I just be tripping when I hear that. All right, let me pull this up. Let's go to... We're going to go to... Actually, I got a few verses here I want to go through. So let's look at the scattering. Because America's not your home. I know you done got attached and you've assimilated. That's exactly what the devil wants. And he wants to keep you assimilated. All right, so Deuteronomy 28:64. Let's go there. And Yahuwah shall scatter you among all nations, from one end of the earth to the other. Whoops. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't switch to the scripture. There we go. Barak Yahuwah. Let me actually full screen it. There we go. All right. So this is Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 64. 64. And Yahuwah your Elohim shall scatter you among all nations. Look at that. All nations. Not one place. He says all nations, from one end of the earth to the other. And you shall serve there other gods, wood and stone. Well, from my understanding, we have both embraced Christianity and Islam in American captivity. You've got Negro Muslims and you've got Negro Christians, all in America. Matter of fact, I remember, I don't really see them that much, nowadays, but like when I was growing up in LA, you used to always see brothers out there selling them bean pies. You want a bean pie? Shalom alaikum, you want a bean pie? Shalom alaikum, my brother, you want a bean pie? I got that bean pie for you, though, brother. Assalamu alaikum, man. Assalamu alaikum, brothers. Assalamu alaikum, brothers. You know, Arabic is actually very similar to Abarith. Like they say, Shalom alaikum. Right on Crenshaw. Right on Crenshaw, right? You know what I'm saying? They say Shalom alaikum, but we say Shalom alaikum. So it's very similar. Arabic is very similar to Abarith. I've studied Arabic a little bit. Actually, it was crazy because I found out that my name has Arabic origins. It's crazy. But Arabic is connected to the Abarith tongue. So it will make sense why Ishmael would be the progenitor of the Arabs, and then they'd speak a very similar tongue to the Abarith. So they say Shalom Alaikum, and in Hebrew it's Shalom Alikam. So it's very similar. It's very, 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 very similar. But yeah, so it says here in this place In all these nations, we will serve other gods. Wood could be the Christmas tree, of course, as one of our sisters said in the chat, but also white Jesus on a cross, pasty pale Jesus. And then also stone. The stone would be the cobblestone of Islam. Now, just to illustrate this to everybody who might not, who might be FBA, who just don't understand this Israelite truth, let me give you a visual just to kind of illustrate it. Sometimes that's the best thing to do, is give somebody a visual so it can make sense to them. Give me 1 second here. So in here, it prophesies that we would serve other gods when we are scattered into all of these nations. And the Most High said all nations, not one nation. He said all nations. So with that being said, it's foolish to say that we are only in one place. And that's exactly why I'm showing you all of these scattered Negroes. Why? Because it substantiates prophecy. So saying we're not from Africa is foolish, because he will be said you be scattered from all places. And we're also going to read the scriptures that actually describe where these places are. Okay. All right, I can't find that visual, so we'll just keep moving. Thought I had it here at the ready. Oh, wait, here we go. Right here. Let me show you this. Look at this. We prayed when they beat us. We prayed when they raped us. We prayed when they hung us. We prayed when they killed us. You know what she's talking about, right? Maybe nothing saved us because we're praying to the deity that they gave us. So she's talking about the white man. Definitely. I mean, that should leave no question in your mind of who she's talking about. Where was Christianity introduced to the Negro? Here in America. I mean, it existed long before we got here, if you know about Maccabees. But it was introduced in a way to control us and assimilate us into their customs. That stone of Islam and that wood is what's being talked about right here. Let's keep reading. So it not only proves that you're in captivity, it proves that this is not your home. Let's keep reading. So you will serve other gods, wood and stone, which you nor your other fathers or your fathers have known. And if we go right here to verse 68, and Yahuwah shall bring you back to Egypt in ships, by the way of which I said, you shall not see it again. Now, Egypt in ships. Now, Egypt is often referred to as the house of bondage. So Egypt is not accessible by ship. It's not accessible by ship. So this is talking about a spiritual Egypt or house of bondage, which is where we are right now, because the Most High said we would be scattered. How were we brought to America? In ships. But see, these Negroes who claim to be Israelites want to say the slave trade didn't happen. So then the scriptures are a lie and you don't fit the prophecy. So then you're not an Israelite then. So make up your mind. You don't know if you want to be woke. You don't know if you want to be Kemet. You don't know if you want to be Christian. You don't know if you want to be Islam. You don't know if you want to be an Israelite. You don't know what you want to be. Babal, land of confusion. And you shall be sold to your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no one shall buy you. Now the word right here, buy, that's the word kana. Kana means redeem. Let's look at it in Hebrew. That's why you got to look at it in Hebrew, because if you don't know the Hebrew, it'll throw you off. So right here where it says buy, it should be the word kana. Kana means redeem. See, kana, shall buy, kana. That's a kuf, nun, ha. Kana. If we look at that right there, we get to be bought or possess, or acquire or what? Redeem his people. Okay? Now, the thing about Hebrew is Hebrew can have multiple meanings, as you can see. But right here, we have redeemed. Okay? So no man will redeem you or buy you away from what's going to happen. That's why we know that we were sold, because it says you would be sold. Okay? You shall not see it again. You shall be sold there to your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen. And no man shall redeem you or buy you from being sold into slavery. It's going to happen. All right? So again, this destroys your doctrine that we were already here. If you're claiming to be Israel or claiming to be Judah or whatever you want to call yourself, you have to fit this and everything right here, because this says this is the land of our captivity. And Deuteronomy 28:48, you shall serve your enemies, which Yahuwah will send against you in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things. And you shall wear a yoke of iron until he has destroyed you. Is that not what they did to us? Is that not what they did to us? I mean, maybe I'm mistaken. I mean, maybe the indigenous Americans had some prophecy about that, but I mean, I know they're not Israelites. They don't claim themselves to be Israelites. So it just seems to me like it's a bunch of Negroes claiming to be something and they're confused. That's the problem with our people. We don't know how to hold to anything. We want to be multiple things, want to do everything, copy everything, follow everything. That sounds good from the black community. But like I said, there's agents out here. Why are we acting like there's still not agents out here? So they put yokes of iron on our neck and brought us on slave ships. Yeah, that's the Negro. Slave ships are in the Bible. Absolutely. But now y'all done got so close to the white man, some of y'all are saying the slave trade didn't happen. Okay, well, tell me, does this remind you of what we experienced? Zechariah 11:5, whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty. And they sell them and say, blessed be Yahuwah, for I am rich, and their own shepherds pity them not. So again, what type of hoodoo, voodoo, witchcraft got y'all over here defending the oppressor and loving the place that took you captive? Y'all done lost y'all. I mean, where your backbone go? Where your backbone go? And let me tell you, these scriptures are not talking about the Ish people. All right? Deuteronomy 28, 41, 49, 50, and 68 say the Negroes are going into a new Egypt, a slavery, and a captivity, not the Ish people. 2, scattered to all nations, no power against enemies. Deuteronomy 28, 25, 64, 65. Negroes fit that, not the Ish people. 3, all races and nations above them. We will be what? Non-prosperous. Deuteronomy 28, 17 through 20, 23 through 24, 29, 31, 33, 38, 44, 51, and 43. Negroes, 100%. Ish people, nope, don't match the bill. 4, a very sick and illness-stricken people. Our people deal with eczema, our people deal with diabetes, our people deal with high blood pressure, you know what I'm saying, arthritis, you know what I'm saying, all of these, hypertension, all these different things, okay? Deuteronomy 28, 21 through 22, 25, 27, 59, and 61. All right, Negro, perfect match. Jewish people, maybe skin cancer, but that don't count. Oppressed and defeated by enemies. Deuteronomy 28, 25, and 48. The Negro fits that 100%. The white people, Jewish people, no. Given a new religion, worshiping other gods, deities of wood and stone. White Jesus. White Muhammad is their master. Worshiping a dang Kaaba stone, an inanimate object. Worshiping the white Christian God, the white Jesus, serving other gods, the God of the heathen, your oppressor. That is the Negro, because he don't want to serve Yahuwah because he's Black American, right? Because he's FBA, he want to bow down to the totem pole, serving the heathens' deities. Yeah. Given a new religion, Deuteronomy 28:64, and will be evil against one another. Oh, bashing their brother and sister, bashing their Israelite sister from the Caribbeans, bashing their Israelite brother from Jamaica, or from, you know, Afro Guatemalans or Afro Latinos. Yup. Deuteronomy 28, 52, 54, 55, 56, 57. Well, FBA. I think you're working against the Most High. And you're playing a dangerous, dangerous game. Oh, my. All right. We'll continue on here. I'm going to finish up this video.
The trap. America is the trap. The American dream is the trap. Everybody else is free. But not free from America. America's the problem, bro. America's the fucking problem. And I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. Like, Speed, thank you, bro. Thank you.
So, these youngsters are waking up. Now, I'm going to go ahead and show you some reactions from FBA. They're not very happy about this. You could tell that they're salty because the PSYOP is dying. The grift is dying. Afro diaspora people, our people, they're not going to be divided no more. So they now these FBAs are mad. Let me show you this. Let me show you some of them. And you know, I love our people, but they brainwashed. And some of them probably done sold our people out, and that's why they're so mad. They know their check is getting cut short. Check this out. Somebody said, can I post the chart, the 12 tribes chart? The one that I just had. Sis, I'll make one when I get off of here. I don't have time to do it right now. Let me pull up this next thing. I got to stay on track because there's still so much I got to get into. If you want to rewind it, you can take a screenshot, though. Check this out.
This is for you tethers that tell us that we are from Africa and we family and we whoppy bang. If y'all are really our people.
Okay, y'all notice that she has the necklace from Kemet. She got the Ankh on her neck. So you have an African symbol on your neck calling African people and other people who are melanated from other countries and other places. You're calling them tethers while also appropriating. Bro, our people have become like the white man. Do y'all see this? They're colonizing African people's culture while calling them tethers. Oh, we done become like the white man so much. Wow. Wow. This is a straight family. Do y'all see this as a whole psyop now? Have I made this clear? Babylon, the land of confusion, sis.
Right? If y'all are the people we descend from, which everybody's from Africa, but whatever. If we are the people that you descend from, nope, other way around. If we are the people that y'all, nope. If we are the people that descend from you, why aren't y'all fighting the government like we did? Why does Africa look the way that it does? And America has been looking like America for over 300 years. We have had cities for over 300 years.
Wait, see, this is what I'm talking about. This sister is ignorant. All right? Oh. This is why I say stop listening to white people, man. For real. Like, for real. And this is what I'm saying. Some of them are just paid agents because they say the same thing white people say. Oh, we built everything. America's the greatest country. Like, bro, that's propaganda. That's why you hear a lot of people force that down your throat. America's the greatest country that's ever been. Man, shut up with that shit. I hate when people tell me that. Screw America. Johannesburg, South Africa. What the hell would I need to be in America for? This is beautiful. City life, everything. Cheaper out there. You can buy a house. I mean, why would I, for $20,000? Cheaper in Nigeria, you could get a house for probably like $15,000, depending on where you go. A house that you own, and you ain't got to pay no mortgage. People are over here throwing $50 million away for a house that they don't even own, and they got to pay taxes on the land and all of that. Johannesburg, South Africa. You're not shown this because they don't want you to know this. Let's look at Rwanda. Yeah, you have certain parts of Africa that are poor, but not all of it is like this. Some of it is very beautiful. You got to look at the cities. Let me see if I can pull up the cities in Rwanda. Look at that. Wow. Beautiful, bro. What the hell are you like? I don't understand. What's so great about America, though? You can buy land out there. You can have a beautiful life. You don't have to live in those poor areas. You can live in the city if you can afford it. If you can afford it in America, you can definitely afford it out there. Beautiful people. Beautiful women. To you brothers out there that's single, I'm just saying. Find you a Bantu out there if you can't find what you're looking for. And listen, I'm gonna say this, bro, to all you brothers out there that's single and you look for a wife, do not neglect the fact there are Israelite black women all around this earth. You don't have to, if you're tired of the Western women and that's not for you, bro, because you're frustrated, go find some of these Afro black women. They're single and they're probably more traditional. If that's what you're dealing with, you know what I'm saying? They're still Israelites. Just stick with black women. Don't go outside of that. Find you an Afro sister. You tired of America? You tired of America? Do something about it. Do some research. Look at some places you can go. Like, if you need to get your passport, get it. I've been telling you, get your passport. And that's to men and women. But just sitting there listening to white people, listening to white people's talking points, you know what I'm saying? They're not doing no actual research themselves. But this is why some black people are mad like this woman right here. They don't want to see our people come together. There are black people who are rooting for us to be divided. And that's what y'all have to understand. There are some black people who want us to be divided and are saucy because other black people say, I want to visit Africa now. That's controlled opposition to me. That's fighting against the dry bones coming together. That's fighting against prophecy. Oh, they mad.
We are African and we got all of our innovation and motivation and all of the other Asians from you guys. Why do you let the colonizers and the Asians and the Russians take over your land and you didn't fight for your land like FBA fought for America?
And this is what I'm saying. They always talk about FBA did this, but if we talking about the freedom fighters and the revolutionaries, Malcolm X didn't agree with the shit y'all be on. He didn't agree with nothing y'all be saying. Matter of fact, he said the complete opposite. Brother Malcolm X, can you enlighten this sister on what you were saying? Because I think she got you all twisted.
And we happen to be in America. We're not American. We are people who formerly were Africans who were kidnapped and brought to America.
What? Hold on. Wait. So is Malcolm X a tether? Don't get disrespectful now. Was he a tether? Let me play it back. Play it back one more time. Maybe I'm tripping.
We are African, and we happen to be in America. We're not American. We are people who formerly were Africans who were kidnapped and brought to America.
And look at the people clapping. I don't hear nobody saying, hey, nah, we FBA, man. Nah, you a tether. Nah, the people are clapping. The people are applauding. So what happened, America? What changed? I'll tell you what. House niggas. Social media. White men, white people, and low birth rates and desperation. What changed? See, this is what Tariq Nasheed and all these agents ain't gonna show you, but Yekcyr will. Oh, of course, I come with the receipts all day. Y'all know what it is. I'm gonna let this brother continue to cook.
Our forefathers weren't the pilgrims. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock.
Landed on us.
The rock was landed on us. We were brought here against our will. We were not brought here to be made citizens. We were not brought here to enjoy the constitutional gifts that they speak so beautifully about today. And because we weren't brought here to be made citizens today, now that we've become awakened to some degree and we begin to ask for those things which they say are supposedly for Americans, they...
Okay, so you're talking about our ancestors claiming they're FBA.
No other black
They
culture,
disagree with you. They disagree with you. And this is what I'm talking about. All these FBA people, they have no skill or talent from what I've seen. They are actually very untalented people. None of them I see do anything, make anything, create anything. They just give their opinion on stuff, which, you know, that's fine. But y'all act like you're like the greatest people on earth, as if there's not great culture, black culture everywhere. As if the Negro, Israelite, Bantu artistic ability isn't seen all throughout the world. Just like when we looked at the scattered Negroes in Panama, or not, what was it, Panama? It was Colombia, and we saw that beautiful painting of the Afro sister that she painted, the Afro Guatemalan lady. The Israelite ability and the singing and the dancing is all around the world. It's not just in America, man. It's not. It's foolish to say that. It is foolish to say that.
FBA, no African, no Caribbean, no Jamaican, no Haitian, no Black Russian, no Black Scottish. Nobody has ever gone through what FBA has gone through here in America.
Really? I mean, the Zulu tribe, shout out to the Bantu brothers, the Zulu tribe. A lot of the Bantus in South Africa went through the same thing we went through with Jim Crow. It was the exact same thing. As a matter of fact, let's educate the people. Let's look at apartheid South Africa. See, I care about our people, so of course I've talked about this already. But let me show you the segregation that was going on out there, because it was Jim Crow. It was the same thing. It is the same exact thing. Look at this. Now, this is not America that I'm showing you right now. This is apartheid South Africa, y'all. You see the protesters? Give me a 1 as I scroll at these images if this reminds you of Jim Crow, because this is Africa. Give me a 1 if this reminds you of Jim Crow. My family was in Jim Crow. All right? Look at this. Does this not look like what we dealt with in America, family? This is what these FBAs ain't gonna talk about. Oh, and it's like, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like our people who are FBA are constantly victims. And don't get me wrong, I'm not hitting it from a white supremacist standpoint. But I'm not gonna downplay the pain of other Negroes who have been scattered and what they've been through. I mean, look at some of the Afro Hispanics and the Afro peoples who've been scattered in Colombia. A lot of them are mixed because they're descendants of the colonizer. The colonizer raped our women all around the world and created mixed children. I will never downplay the pain of our people. I don't care where they are. I don't think our people should downplay our pain, but we shouldn't downplay theirs either. Apartheid South Africa was just like what we experienced here. And just because you don't know about it, just because you've been indoctrinated to not know about it and not research it, that's your fault. But you're wrong about what you're saying. What you're saying is completely inaccurate. Look at this. Non-Europeans only. Europeans only. Segregation. You know why it was the exact same thing, but in a different location? Same curses, same people. Same Israelites. Experiencing Deuteronomy 28, 15 through 68, Leviticus 26. Look at that. Aiming a gun at these young black boys. Wow. Look at this poor boy. Shot dead by the police. Dad carrying him in strength. His baby sister crying out by these white farmers. Free South Africa, political prisoners. Come on, y'all. This is the same exact thing. This is the same exact thing. Look at this. We stand with our leaders. Now, these signs kind of remind me of the signs that our people were wearing in America that said, I am a man. Bro, our plight is... Look at a bunch of police beating Africans. Look at that. Kind of reminds me of the Selma protests. White people supporting it. Them marching in the street. It's the same thing. So when I say that FBA is making us too much of a victim, what I mean is that we're only focusing on what we're dealing with and not the rest of our people and what they're dealing with and the pain they've had to endure. And because we don't know enough history, we downplay their pain and act like it's not a big deal. Meanwhile, we want them to respect us, or we want them to stop denigrating us when we denigrate them and make it all about us. When Yahuwah's using all 12 tribes, not just Yahudah. Don't get me wrong, Yahudah's special, but let's keep going.
None of you. So we're not the same because y'all don't fight like we fight. Nobody fights like we fight. All of the black...
Wait. Nobody fights like you fight. Do you know about the Haitian rebellion? Do you know how the Haitian was killing these crackers? Like wiping them out? Do the knowledge, nigga. Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick here. You see? It's a lack of our people knowing history, bro. That's really what it comes down to. All right, check this out. Haitian rebellion. You had the Haitians rising up and killed all these white men. Look at this. Oh, hell yeah. We some fighters. One of these Negroes led a rebellion. And yes, Haitians are our people too. One of these Negroes was like me and led a rebellion. Like I said, if they had to be done, I would have led one. For sure. Look at that. That should empower you as a black man. That should empower you. Most Haitians are Edom. No, you have no idea what you're talking about. They're scattered Yahudim. Why the hell would they be Edom? You just made that up. Where in the Bible does it say Edom is going to be scattered to the four corners of the earth? I'll wait. Haitian rebellion. Negroes fighting. Negroes killing the French. Wiping out the French. Look at that. Guns. Look at that. Bro, I respect this. All praises to the Most High. See, they were fighters. And I'm not saying our people weren't fighters, but what was going on is during the Haitian rebellion, they were afraid that the Negroes in America who were slaves were going to find out and rise up against the white slave owners. So it was a whole rebellion, bro. So they're saying that, nobody fights and nobody went through what black Americans went through, and nobody fights like black Americans, yet we got two examples of two groups of Negroes who did just that. But we only need to focus on what's going on in America. Only our people in America. We need to just focus on ourselves, but not our other Israelite brothers and sisters. Okay. Fair enough. Kind of selfish. I mean, I think we're supposed to care about our people. We're supposed to love our nation. Inform our people of our people's plight. Tell our people to pray for our people. You don't pray for them. You wish evil upon them. Yeah, you the devil. You acting like the devil. You are influenced by the children of Lucifer.
And all of the warriors of your country back in the good old days was black. We are not African. FBA means fuck being African. Foundational Black American. We go back to this bitch to and before the 13th fucking.
Okay, well, what if you change it to F being American? I mean, what's so great about that? And I mean, what have you built? I mean, I just see a woman on the camera just running her mouth, not knowing what she's talking about, being on some hater type stuff, mad because the Afro diaspora is not going to fall for this FBA psyop no more. The Afro diaspora wars are coming to an end. The Afro diaspora is coming together and pushing past the white man's lies. The white man's psyop is done. It's over. You can't stop what the Most High is doing. The two sticks shall become one.
Colonies, the 13 colonies. But anywho, if we Africans and y'all say we all Africans and woo-wop-de bang, why aren't y'all fighting in Africa like we did here in America? And now that y'all are fighting, why did y'all wait so long?
Okay, so my question is, if you're going to go with that, why were so many of y'all supporting Trump? And since you were supporting Trump, how about y'all go deal with them crackers that doing what they doing right now, targeting our people? A lot of y'all was supporting him. A lot of y'all was like Trump 2024. So y'all niggas who join with them crackers, y'all go overthrow this shit. You join with the white man. That wasn't supposed to be our fight. But now that you join with the crackers, you go join with them racist people that hate you, and y'all go overthrow this shit. I didn't vote. So all this stuff that's going on, it ain't my fault. I didn't participate. I haven't participated since I was 21. I ain't voted in a public election. I ain't voted in a local election or I have not voted or even put my name on the thing since I was 21. I woke up that young, bro. So all this time from age 21 all the way to 36, I didn't believe any of this shit was real. And still don't. I think it's all just a breads and circus game. And I just been watching all the foolishness, all the people who are so emotionally attached to this Babylonian system, all the confusion that sparked up in people, all the division. I have been able to see the spell casting that's been put on our people, as well as these crusty heathens. And I just been sitting back, just watching and sipping the tea and be like, yep. And it gets to a point now where you just kind of predict what's going to happen. Because it's the same play over and over again. You tell somebody something enough times over and over again, they'll start to believe it. I mean, even when I think about the pandemic, even the pandemic, bro, like I was so unbothered by it. People were freaking out. People were panicking. People were like, man, I'm scared. I'm like, bro, it's not real. And I lived through the whole pandemic in total, just like, I'm not complying. I'm going to be fine. And it's hard being awake, bro, to seeing so many people fall for lie after lie, psyop after psyop, scare after scare. If you look back when Trump had his first term, everybody was celebrating. Matter of fact, let me give you a perfect example. 2 examples. And I'm going to show you how easily they mess with people's minds, whether it's the whites or our people. When Trump did his first term, I remember when people were celebrating in the street when Biden won, right? When Biden ran against him the first time and Biden won, right? Then after Biden, everybody was celebrating when Trump won, right? Now they regret voting for him. It also kind of reminds me of how in the black community, just a few years ago, everybody in Black America was going to go see Black Panther and was talking about Wakanda and was pro-Africa. Give me a one if y'all remember that. Give me a one if you remember it. It was huge. When the Black Panther film came out, everybody in the black community was pro-Africa. As a matter of fact, they went to go support that film, The Woman King, which is about the same tribe that took us into slavery. Do y'all remember that? Y'all remember? Everybody in the black community was talking about that movie, was pro-Africa, pro-Wakanda. Everybody was celebrating that Beyonce movie, Black is King, which was about African spirituality. Now, all of a sudden, you're not from Africa. Do y'all see the games they're playing with your mind? Do y'all see this? And guess what? I've never fallen for any of it. I just know psyops. I just know my enemy well enough, and I'm like, yep, I see what they're doing. We go from one thing to the next, right? Just like we were voting Democrat. Some of you were voting Democrat. And then, you know what I'm saying? They brainwashed you into thinking Democrats don't do nothing for us. Then you voted Republican. Now you getting the FAFO. Stop complying, y'all. Stop participating. Stop giving these people your energy. Give it to Yahuwah. Give it to the Torah. Give it to the covenant. That is the only thing that matters. Everything else doesn't matter. It ain't gonna get better unless you come back to the Most High. Keep his laws, keep his commandments. Stop doing these pagan ass holidays. Stop celebrating your pagan birthday. Stop doing what white people do, eating what white people eat. Stop marrying white people in other nations. And get your ass in that covenant and keep the Torah. That's what you need to be doing. While you worried about some damn reparations, get on your knees and repent. Ask the Most High to forgive you for turning your back on him, voting for Trump, supporting the king of Babylon, siding with the whore who enslaved you. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Calling yourself an Israelite, proud of your captivity. The hell is wrong with you? Absolutely disgusting. Let's keep going. So she mad about the coming together of the people. Well, this one sister, she about to call out FBA. Now, she was an ex-FBA member. So she is an ex-FBA member, meaning she was a part of it. She said it's a cult. So this is not a woman who's the outside looking in. She was part of FBA. She gonna speak on what it is. Let's get to it.
Hi, my name is Ashret Yeo Moon. I joined FBA here on TikTok not that long ago. And I will be telling my story. These people are trying to silence me. These people are attacking me. Listen, I know I'm acting crazy right now. It is a lot that is going on. This FBA group is a cult. And I just left the cult. And it took me some time to realize that I just left the cult. And the way that these people are operating on the internet, the FBA community, listen, it's not about to be pretty for FBA. I'm gonna be so honest for you. It is not gonna be pretty for FBA because the truth is being exposed about who y'all are. Y'all are anti-black, and y'all act like the supremacists that y'all complain about so much, and that's the truth. That is the truth. That is the truth. You guys ain't fighting for no reparations. Y'all so focused on targeting people that's seen as under you. Because you ain't got all this smoke for the white team, man. Because you ain't got the intellect to even talk to a white team, man. Mm-hmm. You don't even got the intellect to even speak about Europeans and white team people.
Oh. Now, this is not to stroke my ego or anything, okay? I promise it's not. But I'm just trying to show you the difference between me and somebody like Tariq Nasheed or these FBAs. Does Yekcyr have the intellect to challenge the white man? Have I proven myself to be above even these whites in intellect when it comes to research, studying, information, and all of that. And I know it is because they never challenge me, them white people. Have I proven myself to have the intellect to challenge these people? Give me a 1. I just want to know. Because she's right about Tariq Nasheed. He doesn't have the intellect. But do y'all think I do? Somebody said most definitely. All praises to the Most High. Yada Yahuwah. All praises. All praises. Well, you know, I mean, they fear me, bro. That's why they don't even want to debate what I'm saying. They just want to ban me off the platforms. Somebody says she's not black. Okay, you could try to ignore that all you want, but what she's saying is facts. All right? And maybe it's the lighting. I mean, you know, I don't know. Maybe she's mixed. Whatever. Right? But the bottom line is, she's right about it, though. It is anti-black. Period. That's why y'all use the same white man's talking points. I mean, FBA calling people tar skins, anchor babies, shit skins. Yeah, that's anti-black. And by the way, because, you know, people like to ignore that they actually say this stuff about people. Like, just like the homeboy, the dude that came on here, he's all like, I ain't never seen them say that about nobody. I don't know where you reading this. I don't know who told you that. It's like, I ain't nobody told me, nigga. I seen it. They actually say this stuff out loud, bro. They call people shit skins, dark skins, telling them that it's bad, that, you know what I'm saying, that they're dark skinned and they're mixed with something else. And, you know, if they're not mixed with the white man, then, you know what I'm saying, they're inferior, all this other goofy stuff. Look, here, let's look at this. We're not going to deny the lies. We're not going to deny the anti-blackness because I got receipts all day. Look what this person says. I'd rather deal with most racist whites imaginable than these Africans and Caribbeans that undermine our culture and identity from the inside. It's 1,000 times more evil, and from what I'm seeing, most of them are collectively in on it. Wait a minute. They're trying to undermine your culture? Is that not what the white man does? So I want y'all to see this is the game they play. They want to push away from the white man and give smoke to other black groups. Very, very, very interesting. Now, somebody said that they're not anti-black. Okay, what about this? Take your tether ass back then, shit skin. Friedman, notice they got the American flag in the background? Yeah, this is FBA. This is your people. So if y'all saying that this don't represent you, y'all need to talk to y'all people. Because y'all sounding just like the white man to me. All right? This is the anti-blackness of FBA coming from black people. Look at this one. Black African phenotypes aren't as varied as black Americans. Most Africans look like they haven't evolved past the Stone Age. I call them the curse of Ham for a reason. Why else hasn't African people been able to prosper? We know they're ugly because they lack admixed DNA. So basically he's saying if you're not mixed with the colonizer, you're ugly. So let's not sit here and act like these people are not anti-black and they are not doing the white man's bidding. Because that's exactly what they're doing, whether they accept it or not. And now you're wondering, talking about she's not black. What? Because what? She's from the Caribbeans or whatever? She's still telling the facts. And yeah, she's from the Caribbeans. Yeah, I would consider that black. But this new movement who calls himself FBA, y'all don't get to determine who's black. Because I thought black was being melanated. So because somebody's more melanated than you, they're not black? Huh? What? Because somebody's not mixed with white, they are not black? That's y'all mindset? Wow. Y'all love the oppressor way too much. Yikes.
For Africans and Caribbeans, people who are really coming from destitute places that have been destroyed by Europeans, y'all don't never come for Europeans. Y'all know how to, the intellectual intelligence is not there. And then y'all got a lot of people on this internet who's not that, you feel me? Like,
yeah, exactly. I'm saying, listen, FBA is a dumb nigga group. It's for a group of dumb Negroes. Let's look at we're going to get back to her. I want to actually pull that up real quick. To say somebody is stupid, especially FBA, for somebody to follow FBA is stupid because it is true. Let's look at the definition for the word stupid, and we're also going to look at the word ignorant. All right? So stupid. Let's start with that. Y'all give me a 1 if y'all agree that people who follow this organization would be considered stupid. I'm going to put a 1 myself because I fully do it thinks it fits the definition. So stupid, slow of mind or obtuse, given to unintelligent decisions or acts, or acting in an unintelligent or careless manner. So white supremacy is crushing down on our people, targeting our people, and you ignore it to argue about Africans and Afro-Caribbeans and other Negroes coming here and other black people. Yeah, that's a stupid thing to do. Thinking that agreeing with white supremacy is going to get you reparations. Yeah, that's stupid. Marked by one or result from unreasoned thinking or acting senseless. Yeah, stupid. So FBA is for stupid people. It is for stupid people. To follow it makes you stupid. Absolutely. Yeah. Now, let's look at the word ignorant, because I think it agrees with that as well. And we also going to talk about Ham in a second too, because people don't understand the Bible. Ignorant, a destitute of knowledge or education. 2, lacking knowledge or comprehension of the things specified, often used with, of, or about. Or B, resulting from or showing lack of knowledge or intelligence. So you're watching TikTok videos. You're claiming yourself to be an Israelite. You don't know the scriptures about the prophecies. You don't even realize they contradict you claiming yourself to be an Israelite and FBA. You're talking down on Africans while wearing African symbols such as the Kemet or the Ankh, which is Kemetic, Egyptian. You're mad because a young black man is going around bringing black people to an awakening of the continent. You think that Trump is not going to target you because you're so-called black American and you can't be deported? Yeah, that makes you ignorant and stupid. FBA is a group for the ignorant and the stupid. It is a ignorant, stupid Negro club, according to these definitions. Fully. And by the way, somebody said she's not black. Well, they like mixed girls.
Representing y'all.
So I could believe she was part of it.
That's why nobody want to be associated with y'all. This is why FBA is about to crumble. It's about to turn the ashes into everybody's mouth. And it's going to wash away with the saliva. That's what's going to happen with FBA playing with Ashrat's Yeo Moon and try to paint me as a colorist using FBA, using the passion of FBA people to click them up, to make groups and cliques to try to get people pages banned. This is a cult, and they're preying on black American people who's looking for a home, who's looking for a association. They're gathering people up, and they're creating a cult. And I'm going to expose everything when I go live. I will be live soon. And I will be exposing everybody, and I'm saying names. And I got screenshots, and I got evidence. That's what I got. I got everything. Because y'all were coming to me. Remember that. Y'all want to try to set me up on a chopping block and let me get publicly humiliated by Africans, by FBA, and by non-FBA?
All right. So I'm not going to play the whole video. It's kind of long. But I just want to show you. They are being called out. Now, got some other videos I want to show you guys here. These are pretty funny. Check this out.
Been here, quit saying that nonsense. Y'all just sound weird.
But my grandma told me I was Cherokee.
Y'all really think grandmas know everything, huh?
But she won't lie to me, right?
Did you tell your grandchild they are Cherokee?
Yes, I did.
Why?
Because we lost our identity. So we had to make up another one.
You have created a monster on TikTok. Now they won't stop telling folks they're black, indigenous, aboriginal, American Indian chiefs and putting feathers by their username.
What have I done?
All right, we'll look at another one. I thought that was pretty funny. All right, let me go to the next one. Cringianity.
I'm FBA for life. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm scared. I don't know why I told people the Olmecs were black.
You see this right here? These are my ancestors, man. I'm telling you, real bloodline stuff. What the? Hey, big fella. Time out.
It's just a feather. Part of who I am, man.
Sir, can we talk to you for a second?
About what?
That feather in your hat is from a protected American eagle. You can't possess it without a permit.
I found it.
Turn around for me, sir. We're going to have to take you in.
Really?
Hands behind you.
All right, this is fresh off the press, laminated and everything. Nobody's gonna question you with this.
Looks official. You sure works?
Guaranteed. You ever want to visit a casino?
Sir, hands where we can see them.
You're under arrest for selling fake tribal IDs. Put your hands on your head.
What?
You see, we don't look African. We indigenous to America. You see that man on the screen? He's West African, and I'm indigenous American. We look nothing alike.
I mean, I really can't tell the difference. You look pretty West African to me.
Somebody said I'm selling them Africa. Okay, see, what you're not gonna do is you're not gonna sit here and lie on me. I'm not selling anybody anything. Everybody needs to talk to the Most High and pray to the Most High about what they're supposed to do. What I can say, though, is this country gonna be destroyed. You ain't stopping it. The white man ain't stopping it. The president ain't stopping it. This country will be destroyed. And if you think you'd rather stay in a place that's gonna be destroyed because you want to sell them America, nigga, go ahead. It's over. It's a wrap for America. You can sit there and be mad and tell the people you mad because people show up for what I say. People care about what I have to say. It's always y'all bots who have no place to tell anybody anything because you have no content. You don't show your face. You're probably one of these whiteys trying to act like you're one of us. The people gonna listen to me because I'm for the people. That's why I can do a 12-hour stream and my people will show up. You're not stopping the coming together of the Afro diaspora. You're not stopping the coming together of the Afro Israelites. And people like me, we gonna love on our people no matter where they are. In Africa, outside of Africa, I love all of my people that's scattered. And I want them to know that. And there's nothing you can do about it because this is my show. And my show is for all the scattered Negroes everywhere. My show is for Yasharal. What I do is for Yasharal, for the nation. And we don't exclude each other. We love each other. We treat each other right. We acknowledge each other's pain. We pray for each other. We come together. We study. We laugh. You're just mad because the PSYOP ain't working no more. Time is up. The two sticks shall become one. Let's keep going. Ain't nobody stopping what the Most High is doing. Period.
I just ordered a bunch of Dane Calloway books. Brother, the truth is, he said we are indigenous to America. We never were African.
You know, they tested the DNA of a lizard and it came back African. I'm finna check this little guy right here, see for myself. Hey, that motherfucker bit me. Look at that, right on the finger. Man.
Look at you, man. You don't even feel like you. You know who you're supposed to be. I'm meant to be native.
Then let it be.
I'm finally one of them. I knew I wasn't African.
I wish I could be an indigenous American.
You can be anything you want if you believe.
Wow. Home. Finally. Enough. Just me now.
Listen up. I'm indigenous to America.
Preach. Whoa! Hey! Ah! Get off me! I'm going!
Hey man, we went through an ethnogenesis. We're no longer African. We've been in America for over 400 years. White Americans also went through an ethnogenesis. They've been here 400 years too. If you look at their DNA, they don't come from just one place in Europe. So since they've also been here,
I'm so glad we are indigenous to America.
Me too.
Baby, I love you so much, my beautiful snow bunny.
I love you too.
I don't have any African ancestry, but I do have European ancestry. I found that in my genealogy. I see Native, but didn't find a single African in my genealogy.
Wow. I mean, if they actually really told the truth about what they really think, which they actually do, but that's just a more brutal, honest version of it. All right. Well, we're still gonna look at some more videos here. I want to show you guys quickly a video from the iShow Speed thing so y'all can see what's going on and what he's showing and how amazing it is and how people are just like, wow, this is so beautiful. So let me pull that up real quick. This is a black man who's FBA reacting to what Africa looks like. Check this out.
They got power. Not yet. They got power. Swear on everything, bro. I thought it was just clay and tribes and tents, bro. Yeah, cause like the ground be like, you know, like that red orange type of clay, bro. Chat, don't act like I'm stupid.
Yeah, I mean, he said, don't act like I'm stupid. You are. You are. You don't know what's going on because you've been brainwashed. You're listening to other people. Now, I feel like this is one of the best debates that T.I. ever did, at least that I've seen. Look how quiet he gets Candace.
Which period are we talking about? The period when women couldn't vote? The period when we were hanging from trees?
I'll answer.
Or like the crack era? Which period in America are you trying to make America like?
So I actually think that I would totally rock a hat right now that said "Make Black America Great Again" because.
You notice how she didn't answer the question? Notice how she didn't answer the question.
Black America.
Make America.
Before,
We're talking about make America. That wasn't the question.
I am answering your question.
Which period was America great that we're trying to replicate? Which era was it? Tell me.
I think.
Which era was it?
What?
Which era was so great?
Slavery was all over the world. All over the world. America was. No, I'm not saying it's okay. So why are you saying oh?
Look at that. See? You see that? She refuses to answer the question. How did y'all niggas become like her? How did y'all niggas become like her? I mean, she been sold out. What changed in the last, I don't know, year and a half, or I'd say last 3 or 4 years to make y'all become like her? A straight bed wench. And I get it. She's an Israelite, but she's a bed wench. Y'all FBA Negroes sound just like her. And as soon as a brother pulls out some facts on you, you get quiet. You bow out because you ain't got no response. Can't answer a question directly. So you throw ad hominems and call people tethers. Y'all are embarrassing. Y'all are embarrassing.
Why are you booing a fact?
Because you're making light of.
No, I'm not.
You're making light of the enslavement of people that look like us. You can't make light of that. That ain't nothing you breeze over.
I haven't even finished the sentence. How am I making light of anything?
You started with some bull.
Okay.
Bro, he cooked her. He cooked her. So, I mean, again, what happened? Y'all done changed up, man. Y'all done lost the plot, bro. Y'all have straight up lost the plot. All right, let me play some more of these videos. That's iShow Speed right there. So this is him, I believe, in South Africa. And look how welcoming the people are, man.
What do y'all want me to do? I'm doing it on concrete. Oh my God, I gotta do it.
They love him.
God damn, I'm forced to do backflips now.
Hey. Hey. Come on, bro. America got us so brainwashed, bro. You don't see that type of unity. Sometimes you can't even say what's up to a nigga without him being like, man, do I know you, bro? Do I know you, cuz? Who's you, bro? I know how niggas be early in the morning. Let's look at some other black men tell you how they feel about Africa that have actually been there and ain't brainwashed by listening to stuff they hear from Western media. This is DDG. I think this is Holly's baby mama, Chloe. I don't know which one of them twin girls that, you know, sang with Beyonce or whatever.
I'm just a regular nigga in America. Nigeria, I felt more than just nigga.
Wow. Nigeria. He said he felt as more than a nigga. I mean, in America, all I'm reminded is that I'm a freaking nigga. Right? No matter where I go, I get reminded of that. In LA, you're going to be reminded you a nigga either by the Negroes in the hood or by the police cruising through the hood. And if it ain't that, it's going to be just your everyday interactions with non-black people. These are all things we have to consider. Let's keep going.
I felt like that nigga. But now I'm in America, I'm just a nigga, you know? I need to go back to like every time I get humbled when I come to America, I need to just go to Nigeria for a little bit or go somewhere in Africa, get that love so I can feel like that nigga again. I'm driving my Rolls Royce to the Cap House today, thinking I'm looking all cool.
Wow. So, I mean, I'm just giving you guys another perspective. I'm not telling you need to go run and do this. I'm just trying to show you something is happening. Something powerful is happening right now. And people of African descent who ain't in denial of it are starting to have this awakening, which is leading to something greater, obviously.
I don't think you understand how much, like, chat, how much, like, a new, chat, y'all know me, bro. My dopamine is fucked. I did a lot of shit. I went to the Champions League final, World Cup final. I met Ronaldo. I did a lot of cool, basically what I'm saying, I did a lot of cool shit in my life. But this is, like, refreshing for me. Like, everything is cool to me. Everything is just, like it's such a new experience. And it's so fun for me. So this trip has really like opened up my eyes, man, seriously. Ooh, rude.
So you have black people, so-called African Americans, who actually like Africa way better than America because they don't have to deal with the racial antagonism and they feel accepted and loved and appreciated by other African people. Wow. And even these younger children who watch him, they're waking up. Check this out. Let me pull up some more videos. Give me a second. I just want y'all to see all these different videos of other people saying this. This is the perspective that FBA is mad about because people are starting to wake up and see that it's not what they were told. Africa's not what they thought. And we're going to look at some more videos of I Show Speed. He's been racing a cheetah. He's been having all types of fun out there. You know what I mean? All praises to the Most High. All right, look at this. Fried chicken. And, you know, African women can cook. Boy, that's one thing I tell you. Boy. See, I mean, we've been brainwashed to think that they all live in huts and, you know what I'm saying? And that's just foolish because it's not true, bro. It's not. It's a whole lie. There's huge, big, massive metropolitan cities all throughout Africa. All right, check it out.
Yeah. That's some good chicken.
Thank you so thank you for it.
Hey, your wife can cook, man.
Thank you.
This is good chicken.
Thank you.
This is good seasoning too.
Yeah.
That season is very well.
Wow. All praises to the Most High. So these are just a few videos I'm showing you guys of just the love he's been getting and all of that. It's really amazing to see, especially for the younger people out there.
Changing the game for real. Like, I didn't know Africa was such a beautiful country. They got cars, they got water, they got Wi-Fi. Like, we was lied to. We was really lied to. The music in Africa is just so beautiful. I used to think the only song in Africa was Waka Waka by Yekcyr. Come to find out, they got Davido. The US government really brainwashed us, bro. We need to go back to our brothers and sisters. Like, I really thought everybody in Africa speaks like this. And the best part of all, hear me out. Hear me out. You're not gonna believe this.
See, she don't even realize that right there is racism because she's been programmed into that westernized way of thinking. She's like, they have water, and this is what I'm saying. There's a book that I had read a long time ago called The Intentional Dumbing Down of America. Let me see if I can find that. The Intentional Dumbing Down of America. And it talks about the education system and how the curriculum is meant to keep you stupid and like uninformed about stuff. This is exactly, okay, that's what I'm sorry, it wasn't intentional. It's called the deliberate dumbing down of America. This is exactly why in school you are not taught skills like financing and website building and generating HTML and, you know, business type of skills, because they're not trying to prepare you to be no business owner. They are preparing you to be a worker for the rest of your life. The deliberate dumbing down of America is what the book is called here. Let me show y'all real quick. But I had read about this book I read this book when I was a lot younger, and I understood how a lot of the so-called education system in America is just keeping people stupid. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's not actually teaching you skills that could actually help you survive and become self-sufficient. That's on purpose. They want a nation of workers. That's what they want. They don't want people like me who are able to, you know, like YouTube. That's why YouTube has changed so much. Like, it was originally just people like me who make like videos and do our own commentary and stuff like that. And I remember one time, like YouTube, I wasn't like doing videos like and being monetized at the time, but I remember back then YouTubers were making like $40,000 a video. You know what I'm saying? It was so much money on YouTube, and I wasn't even monetized back then. I was just doing videos regularly, but I wasn't doing it like that. But we changed the game. Independent content creators changed the game. And I'm talking about people who really actually make content. I'm not talking about people who just sit at a camera and talk to the camera. I'm talking about people who actually like edit videos and, you know, put clips in and document and fancy editing and stuff like that. We became more watched than regular news clips or regular news channels. So they saw the competition that independent content creators were coming on YouTube and making videos, and it was driving people, you know, to watch them more than watch the mainstream media. Especially when the pandemic went down, that's when they definitely started like, you know, counting down on that and like, you know, bringing censorship and stuff. But now YouTube is just like watered down with just like AI and just foolishness. And even the AI, that's why when people send me stuff, I'm like, dude, can you give me an actual clip of somebody talking? Okay. This person right here is a person that's a distraction. If you're so bothered by what I'm saying, why are you still here? This is what I mean when I talk about a spirit of distraction, y'all. That's why sometimes you have to ignore them, because they want me to respond. They want me to say something. I'm not responding. I'm going to keep going, but I want you guys in the chat who come here regularly to understand the devil sends these people in because they don't like what I'm speaking on. Notice how when I'm not talking about FBA, there's no distractions. The devil sends his children, and a lot of time it's these pale faces. And that's why he's saying Israelites, like he's one of us. But I mean, who are you? You don't show your face. I mean, that name is so fake. I mean, that name is, I mean, that's a dead giveaway right there. Terrence Terrell, come on now. Do you see how he's trying to turn y'all against me? Y'all got to see how the devil works. Remember how we talked about COINTELPRO and how he said that one of the first things that he has to do is get the people to discredit Fred Hampton and what he was saying to the people? They're panicking because I'm showing you this right now. You can leave if you want to. You don't have to be here. Why do you want everybody to come with you? Why do you want everybody to rally with you? What are you so afraid of? Why does he want everybody to, like, you know what I'm saying, to look at me a certain type of way? Why, family? Unless he's an agent. Okay, you know what? How about this? Why don't you call in? I want to see what you got to say. All right? Because you seem to have so much to say in the comment section. So don't be a coward now. If you really believe in the Most High Yahuwah, in the name of Yahuwah, call in. And don't be a coward. If you really love Yahuwah, you will call in. If you don't serve the devil, you will call in and prove you serve Yahuwah right now. No excuses. Terrence, call in. Don't be a coward now. If you really believe in Yahuwah and you're not a child of the devil, call in right now. If you don't, that'll tell me everything I need to know about you. And you're probably not going to do it. If you do, I'll be surprised. We're going to halt the show for a minute because you running off at the mouth. Let's see if you really, really know the Most High. And if you ain't an agent of Satan. Because if you don't call in, I know you one of his children. I'm waiting. Come on. Waiting. Come on, Terrence. Where you at? You saying all this stuff you unsure about me and, Israelites, be careful about this guy. Okay. Called in. Okay, let's go.
First of all, I am a son of Yahuwah. That's where I want to start. I am a son of Yahuwah.
Okay, so let me just say this. We're going to find out what the heck you was talking about in the chat. What you feel uneasy about. Are you FBA?
I'm an Israelite.
Okay, so what do you have?
I have no dog in that race. FBA is not something I care about.
Okay, so what do you have an issue with? What do you have an issue with?
My Ruach is going crazy about you. You seem off. Something's off about you. I don't know what you're trying to sell to us or the Israelites, but any Israelite listening right here, run. I have no dog in that baby. I don't give a
yeah. So what you're not going to do is talk over me. That's what you're not going to do. All right? So I know you're trying to steer my audience a certain type of way. And that's why I say all skin folk ain't kin folk. Just because you a black man and you say you a son of Yahuwah, you need to tell me what it is about the Ruach, because I don't know if that Ruach that operates in you is the Ruach Yahuwah. There's all different types of spirits out here. And the Bible says to test the spirits. So what I want you to do right here, right now, is I want you to pull out scripture. Tell me some scripture right now. We're going to look it up right now. And you tell me what I'm saying that goes against the scriptures, even if it's about Africa. That's what we're going to do. All right. If you can't do that, I'm not interested in what you're talking about. So if you being led by the Ruach, what is the Ruach telling you to give me scripturally? Go ahead and talk.
people haters. That don't make sense.
What is the Ruach telling you scripturally? What am I doing that's wrong?
I don't want to hear the scripture. I have the Ruach. I don't need.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Bye, boy. Get up out of here. Get up out of here, clown. See how people say, I don't have the scriptures. I don't have nothing. They just want to come on here and just try to influence y'all. This is what I'm saying. That's how you test the scriptures. That's how you test the spirits. Niggas never want to deal with scripture. I'm a guy who only uses. So he's telling you, trust his Ruach. He don't need scripture. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. That is an agent of Satan. That is an agent of Satan. And like I said, sometimes he'll come looking like our own people sometimes. He will work through our own people, bro. So we let our guard down. And that's why we can't do that. We love our people. We care about our people. But some of our people are on assignment by the devil. Why? Tariq Nasheed, he's one of our people. He's on assignment by the devil. All of our people promoting this FBA stuff and you know what I'm saying, bashing their own people, refusing to see the scriptures, refusing to look deeper into Isaiah 11, just like our people pushing that 12 tribes chart, they are under influence of Hashatan. He said, trust my Ruach, bro, but he won't even deal with the scriptures. And he was so strident on trying to get y'all not to listen to me. I deal with scripture, bro. I deal with scripture. If you can't get scripture, it don't matter what you talking about. It don't matter what I'm talking about. It don't matter what you don't talk. Nobody talking about. If you got a problem, he's like, my Ruach, my Ruach, my Ruach. Why are you not saying the Ruach Yahuwah? Huh? Which Ruach are you talking about? Are you got the disembodied spirits of the Nephilim up in you? What's going on? There's only one spirit of Yahuwah, the Ruach HaKodesh. Then you said you don't want to get to the scriptures. You won't have nothing. So you have nothing edifying to say or nothing to edify the people. You just want to run the show and you jealous because I'm over here doing the thing and the people want to hear what I got to say. Guess what? I could prove the Bible takes place in Africa. You can't. So this is what I deal with, y'all. He said his Ruach, like he's the most high, right? Like, are you kidding me? Yahusha's the word. So, right. I'm like, bro, these people do not know the most high. Even he was saying Yah. I'm like, bro, you don't even know his name? You didn't say Yahusha or Mashiach, nothing? Like, what? Yeah, bro, get lost. All right, fam. We're going to get back to it. That was a demon speaking. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said, we trying to sell Africa. I'm trying to sell Africa. I'm just showing you what the media is not showing you. Just like I do what you are of your father, the devil. Just like I do about the fallen bloodlines of who these people are who call themselves white. That's what's great about this channel. And here, let me put it out here to that man that's listening. Because I know it's jealousy. I could tell by the way he was looking at me. It's jealousy. People come here to this channel because I have established myself as, I said, somebody who researches more than you. More than a lot of these brothers on here who claim themselves to be teachers of the truth. A lot of them are just camps, brought up in camps, camp influenced, or whatever the case might be. I've never been one of them type of people. I've always been a person who digs deep and looks into stuff. People come here because they know that the sources are credible. People come here because they know that I'm interactive. I love my people. We have fun. We dance. We sing. We talk about Yahuwah. And we talk about the uncomfortable things, but we get a deep understanding here and we treat each other with respect. So whenever I see agents of chaos, especially on a topic where I'm talking specifically about us coming together, then some black man comes and tries to sow division while we're having a conversation about unity, and you hating the fact that black people are waking up and want to go to the continent. And that's fine. Like I said, you got to pray to Yahuwah about what he wants you to do. And yeah, Babylon is America and the system will be everywhere. But the bottom line is, if people want to leave this shitty ass country before it falls, let them. Staying here, it ain't going to get no better for us. What the hell we staying here for? In all truth, why stay in a country that doesn't care about you when it's a whole bunch of like growing up out there in America? Y'all want to stop the progress of this coming together, and y'all are wicked as hell. Y'all agents, y'all Sambo ass niggas, y'all are a problem. And you ain't gonna stop what I'm doing over here. Stay mad, be mad, hide behind your faceless, you know what I'm saying, character. It doesn't matter what you think. The people trust me. You know why? I was raised up by the Most High. He revealed himself to me, and he revealed to me that y'all are part of the problem and y'all serve the devil. Y'all do not serve the Most High. Y'all serve Satan. That's why you don't claim, you don't acknowledge him, you don't call on his name. Being a black American is more important than you, than being a child of the Most High. Being a fucking slave is more important than you, than being a child of the Most High. You deserve to remain in captivity. You deserve to get treated the way you do. You love the white man's abuse. We are tired of this shit. We are tired of these crackers. We're tired of this system. We're tired of the injustice. If y'all niggas like that abuse, if y'all niggas want to be the beat up housewife that keeps coming back to the husband for more abuse, then go ahead and be Babylon's little pullover little bitch. You be Babylon's bend over bitch. You let Babylon buck break you. But I'm decolonizing my mind, and I'm trying to decolonize the mind of my people, because being nice to these people, playing their game, ain't did shit for us. We need to take some freaking action. And y'all niggas want to sit there and think everything's going to get better and that this shit ain't going to get worse. Y'all niggas don't know what time it is, nigga. Agenda 2030 is right down the drain. right around the corner. You think you calling yourself a black American means anything to them? You think being a black American is going to stop Agenda 2030 and these whites going to somehow stop and halt their agenda to save the black man? Y'all niggas is smoking crack. Y'all are wicked. Y'all are evil. Y'all will lie to y'all people. Y'all are deceived. Y'all are stiff-necked, hard-headed. You love your oppressor more than you love your brother. The children of the devil got you in complete rebellion against the Most High, and you think ain't nothing going to happen to you? You think he's taking kindly to how you coming at me? I'm coming at you because you coming against him. You coming against his word. You coming against his purpose. Yeah, I take it personally. And you trying to influence my people not to listen to me because I'm doing for the people more than your goofy ass? Y'all niggas got a problem, nigga. Come see me, nigga. Ain't none of y'all niggas gonna do shit, bruh. Y'all niggas sit there and be mad. You stay mad and not do shit. The Most High got nothing but blessings for his children. Nothing but blessings. He promised deliverance. He promised restoration. And y'all niggas is so used to being beat down, y'all niggas will remain stagnant to still be the bottom of the bottom, just to get the white man to pat you on the back. What type of nigga is you? Who raised you? You a grown-ass man sounding like a weak-ass punk. My Ruach feels my Ruach Muro, and you don't even want to get to the scriptures? Why can't you? Why do y'all FBA niggas never deal with scriptures? Why do y'all FBA niggas never deal with scriptures? Y'all are some scriptureless, Torahless, lawless, heathenistic ass niggas. You deserve to fall with Babylon. You deserve to fall with the whore that enslaved you. And you got the nerve to be mad at us because we serve the Most High and we live for him, and above him, there is nobody else. Y'all niggas gotta go, man. Y'all rebels, y'all gots to go. Yahuwah said the rebels will be purged out. Y'all niggas are the rebels. Barak Yahuwah. Wow, crushing giants. Barak Yahuwah. Thank you for that. You just gave me that revelation. Barak Yahuwah and what you said. These are the rebels the scriptures talk about, y'all, where he said he's going to purge them out. Let's look at that real quick. Y'all are the exact people Yahuwah is talking about in this scripture. It all makes sense now. Because y'all will fight against the awakening and the regathering. Purge out the rebels. Barak Yahuwah. And I got to speak hard because I'm not just talking to you. I'm talking to the devil. And when I say you, I'm talking to that brother because I'm still dealing with him right now. He thought he was slick. Ezekiel 20:38. Let's go to Ezekiel 20:38 in the Septuagint. I'm talking to him and I'm talking to that spirit of the devil that's working through him. Check this out. The second Exodus. Yahuwah says he gonna purge out the rebels. That's all y'all niggas that got a problem with this awakening and me speaking this truth and talking about the regathering of our people and showing them Africa. So what, nigga? I'm showing them better than the land of the fallen, the land of the land of the fallen angels, the land of the serpent, the land of Kukulon, the damn feathered serpent, which is the devil. Talking about I'm selling Africa. Well, I mean, do you realize that America is the land of the feathered serpent? Who is the feathered serpent? The devil in the Garden of Eden. That's what you got an allegiance to. You said you're not FBA, but you got a problem with me showing Africa because it ain't pro-America. It says, Ezekiel 20 verse 38 says, and I will separate from among you the ungodly and the revolters. So Hadashayim, the wicked, and the revolters. For I will lead them forth out of their place of sojourning, and they shall not enter into the land of Yasharal, and you shall know that I am Yahuwah, even unto you. And as to you, O house of Yasharal, says Yahuwah, put away each of one of his evil practices, and hereafter, if you hearken to me, then you shall no more profane my Kadash name by your gifts and by your devices. So the revolters and the wicked purged out, separated from us, and they will not enter into the land. That brother right there, he's one of them. All I'm trying to do is gather the bones, help the bones see the truth, help to try to get us on one accord. I've seen too much division. Then I show you Africa. I'm not telling you to go buy land. I'm just telling you the reality of it. I'm just telling you that it's very, very possible that you could make it out there than out here. It's not going to get better in America. You may not want to hear that, but it's true. Why? Because of Babylon will fall. It's not supposed to be better. You should be tired of this place. If you want to stay here, nigga, that's you. You got to take that up with the Most High. But I can look, if I see the buildings on fire, I'm not going to shut my mouth and not say nothing. I'm going to warn you to get the hell out, or you're going to burn with the fire. Whatever you choose to do, that's totally on you. Do what you do, bro. I'm just showing you it's better out there. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. There's people out there who don't hate you because you're black. There are people out there who are your own people who know the way of Yahuwah because they're descendants of Israelites like Ebos, Limbas, that could show you the way of Torah better. There's people out there who need to hear the gospel. I'm looking at it not just from that perspective, but even ministry, like for me. So, like I said, you pray to Yahuwah about what you need to do, but don't be mad because my purpose doesn't make sense to you. You weren't called by Yahuwah. I was. That's the difference. Don't worry about what I'm doing. All right, so let's keep going. I'm going to block him because he ain't coming back over here no more. The devil ain't going to have no place to play on this channel. Now, let's go to Isaiah 11 real quick because people always ignore this. Isaiah 11 through 12. And in the day, says Yahuwah, he shall again show his hand to be zealous for the remnant that is left of the people, Assyrians, Niger, Africa, Egypt, Africa, Babylon, Shinar, Africa, Ethiopia, Africa, Elamites, India, which is outside of Africa, and Arabia. Africa, 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 Africa. So that means right now the northern kingdom is mostly in Africa. Ethiopia, you said I'm selling Africa, but it's mentioned right here in end times prophecy. Matter of fact, here, let's look at another one. He said I'm selling Africa, right? Well, the Bible takes place in Africa, including the end times. So let's go to my blog. Y'all can't separate from Africa, bro. There's just no way to do that. I know you've been brainwashed to hate it and you mad because I'm bringing it out, but the white man's plans don't work with me. I'm the white man's enemy. Hey, white man. Hey, pale face. Your people are going to die. Your people will be destroyed. Hey, white man. Hey, pale face. The Most High hates your people. Hates your people. You ain't stopping me. Tell your white pale face master I said that. All right, now. Look at this. Let's scroll down. I'm going to scroll down here because it mentions these Gentiles who will be serving us in the kingdom. All right. Isaiah 45, 14 through 15. And this is my blog, but, you know, these are Septuagint verses. So it says, thus saith Yahuwah, Egypt has labored for you, and the merchandise of the Ethiopians and the Sabians, men of stature. Remember how I told you that I think the Dinka people are the Sabians? Well, the Sabians are very, very tall, okay? And they're mentioned amongst the Ethiopians. And Ethiopia is in East Africa, which is kind of close to where Sudan is, or South Sudan, where these dark, tall people would be, okay? So, again, we're seeing Egypt in future prophecy. Let's keep reading. Shall pass over you and shall be your servants. Okay, so we have melanated Adamic people who will be our servants. That's what I'm saying. The white will not be your saved. They will not be saved. They will not be your servants. White, the fallen seed, cannot be saved, but the Adamic seed can. But in the kingdom, they will be your servants. So it says the Ethiopians, Egypt, the Sabians, men of stature, shall pass over to you and shall be your servants, and they shall follow after you in fetters. Okay? Fetters. And shall pass over to you and shall do obeisance to you and make supplication to you, because Alua is in you, and besides no Alua besides you, Yahuwah. Okay? So again, these are Adamic melanated people who will be able to serve us. All right. That's why I say, folk, if you want to, talk about helping our people see the truth, the Adamic race can serve the Most High too. And that's what I'm trying to get y'all to see. All right. But this is African people here. I don't see no whites. Let's keep going. Isaiah 19. In that day, Isaiah 19 through 21, then 24 and 25. In that day, there shall be an altar to Yahuwah. What? In the land of the Egyptians. But I'm selling Africa to you? All of this stuff hasn't happened yet. In the land of the Egyptians. And what we going to do in Egypt? And a pillar to Yahuwah by its border. And it shall be a sign to Yahuwah forever. Where? In the land of Egypt. For they shall presently cry to Yahuwah by reason of them that afflict them. And he shall send them a man who will save them, and he shall judge and save them. And Yahuwah shall what? Be known to the Egyptians. And the Egyptians shall know Yahuwah in that day, and they shall offer sacrifices and shall vow vows to Yahuwah and pay them. And then 24, in that day, Israel be third with the Egyptians and the Assyrians, blessed in the land which Yahuwah Sabaoth has blessed, saying, blessed be my people that is in Egypt and that is among the Assyrians, and Israel my inheritance. And then right here, Ezekiel 30, 22 through 23. Therefore, thus saith Yahuwah, behold, my against Pharaoh, king of Egypt, I will break his strong and outstretch his arms, and I will smite down his sword out of his hand, and I will disperse the Egyptians among the nations, and I will utterly scatter them among the countries. So right here, it says that Yahuwah will scatter the Egyptians, right? So for this to happen in Isaiah, that means that they're going to be regathered back for this to take place. This is not talking about the first Egypt. Because as I said, you have Negroes all across. Remember, we read in Isaiah 11, that there's Israelites in Egypt. That was one of the places that was mentioned. So this prophecy has not yet happened. Matter of fact, let's jump back over that and confirm it. Isaiah 11, okay? Egypt. His people are in Egypt right now as we speak, as it was in the old times. But then you have those of us who are in spiritual Egypt. But then his people are also in Babylon. They're also in Arabia, Ethiopia. They're in India, okay? And then Judah is where? Judah, the four corners of the earth, all right? So we are everywhere, all right? But this prophecy in Egypt, in order for it to happen, that would mean that we would have to be back in the land and in Egypt for this to go down, period. So, I mean, it's very, very clear. Like, it's not something I think people can really argue and try to run away from, unless you just in denial and you don't care about the scriptures. And if you don't care about the scriptures, you really got a problem. You really, really, really got a problem. All right, let's keep reading. Just to prove the Adamic people can't serve Yahuwah, because, they think we need to hate other people, who are, in Africa who may not be Israelite, but let's see what it says. Is Yahuwah going to accept them? That's what you got to understand. Psalm 68, 31 through 33. Ambassadors shall arrive out of Egypt. Ethiopia shall hasten and stretch out her hand readily to Alua. Wait, the Ethiopia shall stretch out her hand to Alua? Again, the Adamic race can be saved. Melanated people he created. It mentioned Ethiopians. It mentioned Sabians. It's mentioning Ethiopians again, Egypt again. These are black people. Let's keep reading. Sing to Alua, you kingdoms of the earth. Sing psalms to Yahuwah. Sing to Alua that rides on the heaven of heaven, eastward lo. He will utter a mighty sound with his voice. The king of Tarshish and the isles shall bring presents. What? The kings of the Arabians and Sheba shall offer gifts, and all the kings shall worship him, and all the Gentiles shall serve him. Okay? So all of these melanated nations, they can serve Yahuwah. All right? He has delivered the poor from the oppressor. That means no more fallen seed. They will all be wiped out. So the Adamic race can come back and serve the Most High as he intended for all of Adam's descendants, those that are still alive, because some of them will join with the enemy. So, and the needy who had no helper, he shall spare the poor and the needy, and he shall deliver the souls of the needy. He shall redeem their souls from usury and injustice. Okay, look at that. No more white man. No more white man. Okay, and their name shall be precious before him. So it's a beautiful story. You know what I'm saying? All praises to the Most High. Barak Yahuwah, Barak Yahusha. Okay, but I just wanted to show that real quick. All right, now moving on. We got more to get into. I might have to break this into a part 2, bro. We're 3 hours in. Sheesh. Okay, I might have to break this into a part 2. But we'll try to keep going just a little bit longer. But there's still so much we didn't get into, so we'll keep it going. But Barak Yahuwah. All right, now let me show y'all some more videos of the people condemning FBA. Oh wait, let me show you another FBA that's angry about this coming together. Another agent. Highly likely.
Leave it to the Africans. They're going to always fuck up the play.
Oh, you mad, huh? Oh, you mad. And listen, I know she my own people, bro, but she fell for the propaganda, so I'm going to deal with her like a woman who's had her mind colonized by the white man. Because the play that you is with is the play that goes against the Most High. So I hope our people get this message and get it real quick. Share this video on social media so our people can come out of this delusion. All right? All right, let's keep going.
Leave it to the Africans to always fuck up the motherfucking play. Now, I know you probably wonder, like, what the fuck you talking about? How they fucking up the play? They fucking up the play because they got their crazy ass on here and start talking about African Americans as if we don't belong to an entire country called America. See, one thing about America you got to learn about us is we got this thing called united we stand, divided we fall. So when you fuck with one of us, you fuck with all of us. You got to understand that. It's almost...
Okay, you see that? I mean, this is like a cult, bro. This is some cult stuff. It's like they want to lump everybody in with them. And it's like in America. And it's like, even if you don't agree with it, and it's like, if you disagree with them, automatically you're an immigrant. Like that dude who was like, I mean, bro, their way of thinking is retarded. Like I said, you got to be stupid to be FBA. You got to be ignorant and stupid to be FBA, according to the definition. Just like when dude disagreed with me, bro, his whole dad is from the Caribbeans. So my dad is actually, by your definition, more FBA than you. And I'm more FBA than you because, I mean, you know, to be honest with you, neither of my parents are immigrants. They are both Negroes. If you really want to go off of that. So I'm more FBA than you by your definition because you would not even be considered FBA to that brother who was on here last time because your dad is from the Caribbeans. My dad is not from the Caribbeans. So I'm more FBA than you, but I don't even claim that dumb shit because that's not even a flex. That's goofy. That's a byword. But anyway, let me keep going.
Like, I can bully my little brother, but if you come over here and bully my little brother, I'm going to beat your ass. Now, they over there high-fiving it saying, we told them. We popped our shit. We told them no Zulu parade, no real Zulu. Even though you guys, I'm pretty sure, are aware about the transatlantic slave and the 15 million people that were taken away from Africa. And yes, it's a stain on American history. It really is a stain. Something that white America is not proud of, black America is not proud of. But for you guys to take it and make it a public mockery, oh yeah, you definitely done fucked the play up.
Okay,
let me tell you something. Not all white America are racist. And even the
ones
that are racist,
bro, are you kidding me? This is what I'm talking about. Coons! Straight up Sambos. Straight up Sambos, bro. Do you see what this really is? This is a white operation to soften the blow on keeping your foot on the white man's neck and put it on Africans. And do y'all see this as anti-black? Can we agree now this shit is anti-black? Can we agree this is anti-black and not more anti-white? FBA is anti-black but not anti-white. Give me a one if you agree. It's clear, bro. It is clear these are agents. These are paid shills, and they want to sit there and kiss the white man's ass and downplay what the white man's done so they can focus on Africans and other black people. Yeah, this is anti-black, nigga. I'm not with this shit. Boo her. Yeah, I'm booing her. Crazy, man. This is a psyop. This is absolutely a government operation by white people. Somebody's pasty fingers sat down and wrote this contract and got some black people to sign it and push it, and they would get paid. Because I even noticed, like, during Trump's like whole campaign, I noticed I was seeing more and more of these black American accounts on Twitter and on social media, like at Facebook. I was seeing it more on Instagram when I was on Instagram more. And I didn't know what it was. I was like, why all of a sudden are black people putting up the flag in their bio and being so patriotic all of a sudden? And I realized some of them are paid agents, just like the Trump 2024 people. And I was like, oh, okay, so this is the Republicans. This is a Republican campaign. They're paying some of these Negroes to be pro-Trump. But then when I started to hear them blame the Democrats for everything and started using the white man's talking points, I knew right off top, yeah, there's white people 100% funding this. And they're just using Negroes as a puppet, right? If you think about that show, what was that show? My Cousin Skeeter, and you know the little puppet? That's what Negroes have become. They become a puppet for the white man. And that's exactly what it is. And what they want to do is push away from it being about the white man and blame somebody else. That's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to soften the blow, so we don't focus on white people so much and we blame everybody else. That's the game they're playing. That is the game that they're playing. And it's very, very, you know what I'm saying, deceptive. Very, very, very deceptive. All right, we're going to keep on going. I'm going to show you guys some more videos here. There's so many videos. Like I said, I'll probably break this down in part 2 in a minute. All right, here goes another one that's angry.
Why people have such an issue with ethnic Black Americans. And the true reason is they're angry with us because we won.
Have y'all noticed the way they say we're like Black Americans? Like, we like Black Americans, though. Like, we like Black Americans, though. But, like, we like Black Americans, though. Like, I just noticed they all talk the same. They all introduce it the same way. It kind of reminds me of, like, the camps, right? The Hispanics, the so-called blacks, natives, and Hispanics. They are the children of Israel. They're the Israelites. The so-called black, so-called Native American, and so-called Hispanics. They are the chosen people of the Most High God. They are the chosen people of Yahweh and Yahweh, right? They say that same thing over and over again. So-called blacks, Native Americans, Hispanics. So-called blacks, Native Americans, and Hispanics. They say it over and over and over again until it's ingrained in your brain. That's how the programming works. It's the same thing with this. Oh, Black Americans, it's the immigrants, it's the tether. You keep saying it, we not from Africa, we not from Africa. You keep saying this language over and over again. People will believe it. They understand the power of repetition. That's why you hear a song, you may not even like the song in the beginning, but you listen to it over and over again because of that melody, hearing it over and over again in your head, bro, you will start liking it. Like that one song by Gnarls Barkley. That baby, you're crazy. Baby, you're crazy. I used to hate that song, bro. You know what I'm saying? I used to hate that song. And then I used to hear it so much that I started to like the song. That's the power of melody. And that's why they had something called payola. When Young Money was a thing, like, well, you know, Young Money's still a thing, but when it was like real big back in the day when they had like Corey Guns and like, you know what I'm saying, Drake was just really blowing up, they were paying all these radio stations to play Young Money music over and over and over and over again. And that's why Young Money was dominated so much, is because their music was just being rotated and played like every freaking 20, 30 minutes. You couldn't get away from it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said I sound just like a... Yeah, but repetition. They say it over and over again, and eventually it will stick. And that's what they've done to our people. Using our people. And I just want you to hear the way she describes being a black. We're like Black Americans, and we're like Black Americans, though, but like Black Americans. And it's just like, it just sounds like everybody else. There's no rhyme. There's no seasoning. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm saying, they're becoming more like white people, if you really think about it. Even here, let me show you something before I come back to her. So white people do something called pseudoscience, which presents itself as if it's true, but it's just a bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Let me show y'all this. They're actually changing images of Native Americans to look more like them. So they can say, oh, the Native Americans look like us and them is our people. I kid you not. One of them actually got caught photoshopping an image. So let me show you the first one. This is the real one. This is the original. All right. Right here. That's the original. Okay. Or the real image. Now let me show you the one that they edited. This is pseudoscience. This is just like whitewashing, but it's just the reverse of it. So that's the original. And this is the one that they edited. Look at this. Bro, are you serious? This is a whole psyop. Okay, hold on. Let me show you again. 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 This is the original. Big difference. And this is the Photoshop one. Y'all. They have become like white people. They have turned into colonizers, Yummy, Adara. Keeping it real, sis. Good to see you, Brocky. Who I've been seeing you at the shows. I just haven't had a chance to shout you out in a minute, but I've been seeing you, sis. Good to see you. Much love. Love you, sis. Rocky Who. Want to make sure I got you next time I saw you. So, family, what have we become? We become so much like the colonizer, y'all. We have become so much. Well, not us, not y'all, but those of our people believing in this delusion that's called FBA with this fake lineage. So pseudoscience, fake lineage, fake images, blackwashing. You know, they colonized. I told you they colonized even the flag, the Sulani flag or the FBA flag. That is a combination of other colors and all of that. It's just weird. But let me go back to her. I just wanted to show y'all that real quick.
The YC people are mad because we won, because it shows that that they're, if we're not what they say we are, then
hold on.
They're, if we're not what they
rewind it back.
Shows that that they're, if we're not what they say we are, then they are who we say they are. So if they're fighting with us all this time and we're not who they say that we are, if we're intelligent, if we're educated, if we're capable, if we've created stuff, if we can't be subjugated, if we can't be destroyed, if we can't be run out, then we are who we say we are, and they are who we say they are. When it comes to other groups, there's a few things going on with other groups, but one, let's just start with like the people.
How are you winning though? How is FBA winning? You ain't got no reparations. You were in the same situation you was in before Trump got in office. Only thing is the economy is shit now. You're paying way more than you were paying when Biden was in office, whether you want to blame the Democrats or not. It was better under Joe Biden, let's just be honest, even though I don't believe in the left or right paradigm like you, because I'm not brainwashed, right? At the time when the puppet was selected, which was Joe Biden at that time, to bring in the chaos for get to people to ask for. See, it's all just a part of the whole left and right paradigm. And if you can't pull your head out of that, yeah, that's part of the problem. But if you follow FBA, I mean, you would just be too ignorant and stupid to be able to actually see that. And that's according to the definition. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying that that's why I showed the definition, because I have a right to call you stupid If you follow this organization, I have a right to call you ignorant because you fit the criteria for both words. So I will be using that throughout this and every time I address them. Just understand, you know, it's just words, right? You ain't got to watch me, right? Okay, cool. So it's just like the left and right paradigm, right? It's all a psyop. They gave you a crappy economy during Joe Biden, right? But they would make it much worse when Trump comes in. So while you might have been paying $3 more for your eggs now, you're probably paying $9 more for your eggs now. But this was all part of the game, man. It was all part of it. And you're still blaming Democrats and not just blaming white men in general. Why we got to put a Democrat and Republican in? Let's just say white people are the problem. Oh, wait, you're not going to say that. Because not all white people are racist. I'm going to say they are. Why would they build a system if they're not? If they weren't, why haven't they dismantled this system yet? They are racist. They like the privilege they get. They all are racist. They've all benefited from it. They've all been able to capitalize on it. If they are not racist, if all white people are not racist, then why haven't they destroyed this shit by now? Why haven't you torn it down by now? All of them are the problem. Then when I say racist, I'm not saying they may go around calling people the N-words, but I mean, it's clear they hate us. And honestly, I'm not trying to get to know them enough to figure it out if they are, if they're not. I just know they're the children of the devil, so I'm keeping my distance from the children of the devil. I don't know. I mean, unless they want that smoke, then we got something going on. The Most High said they're the children of the devil, so why would I want any proximity to them? If they're the children of the devil, what could be worse than the devil? The Adamic race? Wait, the Adamic race is worse than the devil? Hold on, wait. The children of Adam are worse than the children of the devil. Are you kidding me? Family, you can't be serious. I mean, the Adamic race that does do evil stuff are being influenced by the children of the devil, including our own people. I have a hard time kind of understanding certain things when it comes to our people's logic.
That fall under the Negro race category. If we won, then how come they did it? If we can have what we have in America, if we can be successful in America on a large scale, because most ethnic Black Americans are middle class, less than 1% of us are in jail for violent crimes. Less than 1% of us are in jail for violent crimes? Sis, that is not true. When you understand mass incarceration, when you understand the fallacious charges that are put up against Black men and Black women, because Black women could go to, like, I don't know, one of those stores in the mall. Like I saw a video on TikTok of like a Black woman, her and her sister went into Sephora to go buy. I used to buy the Gaultier spray bottles because they had the men cologne in it. I used to get the Gaultier. It smells so good. Anyway, she went with her sister into Sephora, and she got accused of stealing by the store, the owner of the store or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you know, even situations like that, you know, falsely accused, mistreated, Black men being massively incarcerated and you know, discriminated against. As a matter of fact, I want to show y'all something real quick. I saw a video today earlier, and one of these guys is an agent, okay? One of these guys is an agent because he's connected to the FBA group. And he posts a lot of, like, you know, anti-African stuff and, you know, just hates African people because he's obviously bought and paid for it, just like everybody else who's part of this foolish thing. But it was interesting because he posted something on his page. Now, they are lying, okay? Some white man posted this thing here of a Yahudi being arrested by ICE. But guess what? They're saying it's a Somalian. Didn't I warn you guys about this? Didn't I tell you they are using Somalians and brown people and all these other groups, you know, Haitians and all that, so they could come for us? Let me show you what I'm talking about. See, FBA wasn't telling you this. I'm telling you, it's a psyop, bro. Them is some agents, gang. Hold on, let me show you. Let me pull it up real quick. This is on Twitter. And this account that posted this is like an anti-Black account, as many there are on Twitter. But
Look at this. I'm going to show you the young man. You tell me if you think that person is Somalian. Because you know Somalians don't look like us. Illegal Somalian resisting arrest by officers in Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. All right? It takes multiple federal agents to try and secure him into a vehicle, all while Democrat protesters are yelling, screaming, and being agitators. The job is hard enough without these activists. Does this look like a freaking Somalian to you, family? Hold on, let me make it bigger. No, did he? Does that look like a Somali? Bro, he got on J's, cuz. That is not a Somalian, my nigga. That is not a Somalian with Jordans on, bro. Okay? Somalians don't know the culture. They don't know how we get down. They don't know we rock the white tee with the blue G's, with the blue jeans and the white J's, nigga. They don't know about our style like that, bro. They are Hamites. They ain't not like us. They a different type of people than us. You know what I'm saying? They come from Noah's sons, you know what I'm saying, and all of that. But, bro, this is not no Somalian, bro. You're going to see it in a minute. But the J's, that was a dead giveaway for me. That's not a Somalian. But let's keep watching. You give me a 1 if you think this is a Somalian. Let's see his face. Now, notice the women screaming in the back trying to defend him are not speaking another language. These are black women. Okay, these are daughters of Zion, probably his family, his sister, his mother, his auntie, some woman that is of kin to him, or some women that are of kin to him or care about him that are screaming out and telling them to stop. Notice they're not speaking a foreign language. But I just showed you this person said it was a Somalian. What happens when they start grabbing Negroes and posting images online and videos saying another Somalian was evading ICE? I warned y'all this was coming. Let's keep watching. Bro, is that a Somalian? Hold on. Let me see if I can get a better view of him. Let me go back. Family, that is not a Somalian. This is not a Somalian. This is a Negro. This is a Negro right here. That is not a Somalian. Give me, okay, you know what? No numbers. If you think he's a Negro, type Negro. If you think he's a Somalian, type Somalian. Let's just do that. That's better. That is a Negro, bro. He got the whole Negro fit. You know what I'm saying? The Negro swag, Negro fit. You know what I'm saying? We know our people, man. He's not a Somali. But guess what? These whites are going around telling people that a Somali was apprehended by ICE when that is a Negro. That is not a Somalian. And this is what I told y'all was coming. This is what I told y'all was coming. They're gonna start coming for our people and using the guise of the Somalian, the brown, the Haitian, the Jamaican, the Caribbean. This is why this channel promotes unity, nigga. They coming after all of our people that are here. And I'm speaking to the scattered people that are here in America, all of our brothers who are here, Haitian, Jamaican, Caribbean, from the Trinidad, wherever you might be. If you are Afro, you are Negro, descendant of Bantus, brought into slavery, all right? We need to come together because it's us against them. To the FBAs who want to, you know, saying do the tap dancing, F them niggas, man. We need to come together and not fall for this separation tactic that they're trying to push because it's a war against us. So I just find this to be interesting that nobody's talking about this. Now, we're going to stop here. I'm going to do a part 2 of this show. So we'll stop because there's so much more I need to get. I need to show. So we'll stop there for this show. But before I go, I do want to show y'all something. So everybody who came for the show about FBA, I'll do a part 2. So we're going to stop there. All right. Now I want to show y'all something else, though. I saw this video earlier on TikTok, family. No, not TikTok. I saw it on Twitter, I think. You remember how I warned you guys about AI and deep fakes? Well, there's a new app that is developing or being developed. I'm going to show you an ad that they put for this AI, this new AI app. And I think it's freaking scary. And I'm not a scary person, like I'm afraid or nothing. I just think about the implications and what it can do to our people. And I kind of warned you guys about this as well, but let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me know your thoughts. Matter of fact, here, let me bring the comments on the screen like I did last time. That was pretty cool. All right, Barack Yahuwah. All right, so I can see y'all comments. I'm going to show you guys the video, and I'm not going to lie, man. What they're planning is frightening because it can affect any one of us. Hold on. Don't be afraid, but be aware. Don't be afraid, be aware. All right, check this out. This is a weapon. All right, here we go.
Were caught on a hidden camera stealing makeup from the supermarket? Just upload their photo, pick the effect, and boom, you fooled them. Try it free now and don't miss the trend.
This AI company has created a platform where you can use, they are using Black people's characters or Black people's faces to promote making videos of Black people stealing. Let me show you another one. They're targeting our people, family, with this demonic fallen angel technology. Let me show you again. Another one.
They were caught on a hidden camera stealing chicken from the supermarket. Just upload their photo, pick the...
Yeah, this is AI. This is AI. And that's what I'm saying, how real it's getting. They are targeting our people. Family, are they the children of the devil? Give me a 1 if you agree, 2 if not. This technology is from fallen angels. It is from the demon seed. It is from the demon seed, and it will be used to target you. This is why I keep my foot on their neck. I must keep my foot on their neck. I must keep my foot on their neck because these FBAs want to calm down and say they're not the problem. It's Africans. But who's developing this technology? White men. Family, be careful out there putting your face on this internet stuff. I'm serious. Some of y'all gonna have to go faceless. I know some of y'all daughters of Zion, y'all beautiful. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know, you wanna be seen. You want people to appreciate that you are a daughter of the Most High, made in His image, beautiful, right? I know that. I get that. Some of y'all sisters like to take pictures and all that. I get that. But stop putting it on social media. Stop. Stop posting your babies on social media, family. Stop giving them personal information. Stop using your thumb to log into your phone. Stop doing it. Stop complying. The best thing some of y'all can do is go faceless. This is some evil stuff, family, and it's always us. It is always us, family. And they're talking about it like it's a prank thing. Like, oh, it's just a joke. You could play jokes on your friends doing this. No, family. This is a weapon. This is a full-on weapon. And honestly, they say they want a civil war. All they need to do is crank out these videos of Black people stealing and burning stuff down. That's not real. Using real people. And I warned you about this. The deep fakes. Making you say something you didn't say or do something you didn't do. Let me play it again. Y'all be careful out there, man. I'm telling you. Amalek is the backbone of this AI system. Amalek is, but it's also the other Edomites who are not descended from Amalek, like the other white pale skins. They're all in on it. It's not just one group of people. It's all Indo-Europeans, all of them. They're all in on it. Because, I mean, I could say Amalek, but then I could say it's the Anglo-Saxon. I could also say it's the Scandinavian, the Nordic. It's all of them. They're all in on it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'd rather just say Indo-Europeans. That way it's all whites. It's not just a certain group of whites. It's all of them.
Your friend? They were caught on a hidden camera stealing chicken from the supermarket. Just upload their photo, pick the effect, and boom. You fooled them. Try it free now and don't miss the trend.
Okay. So, sis, it's not meant to be funny. They're saying that so they can get away with doing some evil shit like this. Them saying it's an innocent thing just to fool your friends and make them laugh, that's the guise for them to do some evil shit. Much like Trump going around and bombing Venezuela and kidnapping their leader and taking their oil and saying that he's helping them because the guy's a dictator. Much like he bombs Nigeria saying he's liberating Christians, but he's colonizing. It's the same playbook. Sometimes you got to read between the lines. And I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying they have to say that. They can't tell you we want to get black people killed. We want to get black people unjustly locked up. They're not going to tell you the intentions. They're not going to tell you that the vaccine was literally meant to, end you, expire you. They couldn't tell you that. So they said it's for your health. Just like they'll sell you the mark of the beast, they'll say it's for your convenience. Digital ID is for your protection. That's what I'm saying. You can't trust nothing that comes out of a white person's mouth in general. In general, you really honestly cannot. And honestly, I've been able to move better in life realizing I can't trust a damn thing the white man says. Not one word. I have to find out, do the research for myself. Anything they told us about history, about us, I don't pay it no mind. I'll fact check it, but I don't rely on them for information at all. I think that's a foolish thing for a Negro to do. History proves it. And as you can see, a lot of our people, they believe the white man. And that's why they're so shocked that Africa is so developed and so much more than all they ever thought. Now they want to go there. And like I said, what happened? Everybody was pro-black and Wakanda and Black Panther and all of that. And then in no time, we're not from Africa. So first it went from Wakanda to we not from Africa. We not from Africa. We's indigenous. Bro, our people can be so easily manipulated. Nah, we Democrat. Nah, Trump 2024. Man, neither side is for us, man. We fall after psyop, after psyop, after psyop, after psyop, over and over again. When is it going to stop? Aren't you tired of being played? How have you not figured out the white man can't be trusted? How do you not see that he is the devil? He's literally on your money. The stuff you're slaving for got a white man's face on it with a daddy's eye on the back. You know why? Because you're a slave to them. I mean, we all kind of are because we all need the money. But how do you see that the devil put his own children on the currency with a devil's dad, his eye on the back of it? There's a white man on your currency because they're the fallen seed. So when you think money, you think you need to bow down to them. You see how diabolical that is? So a white Jesus, when you think righteousness and purity, you bow down to them. It's the same thing, bro. It's like, it's such a deep psychological, you know what I'm saying, mind, F-U-C-K. I mean, it just is. It honestly is like how they've kind of programmed us to see them and look at them. And now they're using this fallen angel technology to set our people up. And like I said, I mean, bro, they can do false flags with this. They could say you did something you didn't do. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, we got you on camera. If you got a wife, they could have you, you know what I'm saying, on camera with another man. Like, bro, it's a lot of stuff they could do, bro. kidnap your child and show you a video of somewhere she was. You thought your daughter was at the store, and you know that some man done snatched her up, and they showing you a video that's something else, and you think something else happened and it didn't happen. They took your little girl. Bro, this is very worrisome, y'all. And the technology is developing so quickly.
Your friend? They were caught on a hidden camera.
I mean, look at the texture of the hair, y'all.
Just upload their photo.
Look how well they've studied the Negro. Wow. I mean, the texture, down to the texture. Somebody said, that's AI? Yeah, that is. And look how fast it's developing. And look how she looks directly into the camera. Look at the perfect melanin. The fingers don't look all strange. You can see the meat in the back. This will convince anybody. Wow. This is crazy, y'all. We are in some times, y'all. We are in some serious times against our people.
Camera stealing chicken from the supermarket. Just upload their photo.
And of course, what do? They use stereotypes of her stealing chicken. Stereotypes. Stereotypes, family.
And boom, you fooled them. Try it free now and don't miss the trend.
So you think it's a coincidence you're seeing videos of black people, AI videos of black people stealing food? Meanwhile, they cutting off black people's food stamps. Meanwhile, they making AI videos of black women talking about she got 7 baby daddies and 7 children, and these white people thinking it's real and laughing at black people losing the right to be able to feed themselves. I mean, bro, this is wrong. And some people are like, well, you need to get a job. Bro, a lot of y'all white folks is on food stamps yourself. Y'all trailer trash, no teeth. My ancestors built this country. Y'all mugs ain't got no teeth in your mouth and you getting food stamps. Y'all sitting over there in a piss-stained mattress in a dirty, nasty, run-down, raggedy, white trash, trailer trash park talking about black people on food stamps, and y'all over here getting some damn food stamps. Got all these nasty dogs in your house. Don't clean your house. Just disgusting. They try to act like they white people that don't be on no dang food stamps, living in a nasty, piss-stained, trailer trash, you know what I'm saying, trailer. Talking about some dang food stamps.
I can't use my EBT in November. I got 7 kids with 7 men.
Can y'all stop these AI videos of making black?
Let me show you again. This is a fake video, okay? That is not a legitimate black woman that's real. This is fake. You can tell because look at the children in the back. You're going to notice that the one in the blue, he's only has one arm. And the child in the red is not moving, or none of the children are moving. Only one in the blue is moving. You'll notice that. Look, watch, pay attention.
Shut down, they telling me I can't use my EBT in November. I got 7 kids with...
See, you're so distracted by her, you're not going to notice the child doesn't even have an arm right here. Okay? This is what I'm talking about. They are targeting our people.
Shut down, they telling me I can't use my EBT in November. I got 7 kids with 7 men.
Can y'all stop these AI videos of making black women look bad? Yes, there are
Okay. I don't know who the heck that is, bro. It sounds like Elmo or something. I was like, how Elmo get into this conversation? It's like, Elmo, nigga, you so outspoken today. What's going on, bro? Go back to Sesame Street, nigga. Go back to the block, nigga. You ain't welcome over here, nigga. I was like, Elmo. I'm like, what? Elmo driving, bro. You can hear his blinker on. Elmo headed back to the hood. He headed back to the block, nigga. 1, 2, 3 Sesame, nigga. You feel me? 1, 2, 3 Sesame, boy. All right, I'm gonna show you another video, and this is also AI. All right, check this out.
It's food. Y'all gonna take this card.
Man, we can't take EBT. It's cash or debit only. The sign's right here.
I don't care what the sign say. This is my money. Y'all selling corn dogs. I should be able.
Uh-huh. You see how they're targeting women, our black women, man. And this is why, you know what I'm saying? I've been saying for a while, our sisters are under attack. And they're using this AI. Listen, let me tell you, mark my words. This AI will be a tool to fuel hatred against you. They will continue to use AI videos to manipulate these NPCs, these children of the clones, which are the white people. The reason why white people, and it all makes so much sense now, y'all. Like, when I dug into the Cabbage Patch thing, I knew they were the fallen seed. But when I dug into the Cabbage Patch thing, it made perfect sense. And I was asking myself, how could they be so stupid to believe all this stuff he's saying with Trump and still not see this as the New World Order? And I realized they're NPCs. And the only thing that keeps NPCs being able to operate in proper code is racism. So white people are literally nothing without it. They have no identity without racism. So these NPCs and these non-playable characters are these white people who just, you know what I'm saying, are stupid and just go along with anything and believe the pseudoscience, believe they're above everybody. And then when you bring out the facts and they can't challenge it and they get emotional and they want to ban you. And it made me realize, like, racism keeps the NPCs on code. Without that, they fall apart. So they desperately need to keep fueling hate. They desperately need racism to survive. It's all they have. It's their only weapon that works. We're a small them, from their perspective, they're a small percent of the population. They know all these other Adamic people are more in number to them. So in order to be able to distract from the fact we could easily overtake them, they need to get everybody to hate the most powerful people on this earth, which is us, the Negroes. So they have to have it. Like, I mean, if you're looking right now and nowhere in the end times, you have to understand that racism is a big part of the New World Order. Like I said, you're not going to be told this in Christianity. You're not going to be taught this in Christianity, but it's going to fuel this thing. It's going to fuel this thing. It's going to get the beast to be able to persecute us so much we're going to have to leave. The two witnesses and them being dead in the ground, sitting on the ground, dead in the ground, you know, for 3 days. And the Most High calls them up. In order for people to be, I told y'all this before, in order for people to be celebrating their death, the racism has to be to an exponential level. In order for that to come to pass the way it says, racism has to be to an exponential level. And AI is how they're going to accomplish it. Black people don't even have to do anything anymore. See, what they're doing right now is they're going around sharing videos of like old videos of black people, you know, doing something dumb or something like that from like 6-7 years ago, recycling old videos. But now all they got to do is make fake videos now. Now they can easily make Sora videos, Sora AI videos, and you'll think it's real. And what happens when they take the tag out of it? And it looks 100% real. And somebody, and it's not you, but we are entering into some scary, scary times. And when I say scary, I'm not talking about like I'm fearful, but I just mean the implications of it all, family. I'm looking at the demonic, satanic, racist implications of it all. How these pasties could use it against our children, our sisters, our brothers. How they can up the number on massive incarceration. They want to get more black men in prison and not out on the street because they fear us. I mean, with this type of technology, they could fake a massacre. I mean, a lot of things, y'all. They could fake you know, like I even think personally, they might even try to fake bring another like Summer of Love. They call it Summer of Love, where the whole George Floyd went down and black people were fighting against, you know, burning stuff down, things like that. They could fake something like that again. There's so much they could do with this, and there's so much demonic implications, which is what I worry about. False accusations, right? And notice, how many of you guys heard about Donnie McClurkin? the gospel singer. Give me a 1 if you heard the news about him. Give me a 2 if you haven't heard about him. Well, let's see what y'all saying. Who knows about him? Or, I mean, I'm not talking about know his music. You probably know his music. But have you heard about what he's being accused of? All right, so to those who don't know, he's being accused of SA, sexual assault. And I was actually talking to my mom about him recently, because I remember back, like way back in the day, at the Inglewood Forum in LA, we had something every year around December, which was Stevie Wonder's House of Toys. And I performed with him. I was doing like some background vocals for him, background singing for him. I knew he was kind of feminine when I first met him. But being in church, bro, it's a whole bunch of homos everywhere. It's gays everywhere, all throughout the church. So I wasn't really surprised by it. I got the same vibe from Kirk Franklin. A lot of these dudes is gay, bro. A lot of them are straight up sissies. But anyway, I worked with him, worked background, sung with him, you know what I'm saying? Did some work with him and, you know, in the past and stuff like that. Nice guy. I was talking to my mom about him because we were talking about how a lot of times in church, a lot of these pastors be touching these young men. Like if you think about like Bishop Eddie Long and, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these pastors are all, it's just something that's swept under the rug, is that a lot of these men be, you know, targeting these young boys, these young Negro boys in these black churches. And that's swept under the rug and it's not talked about a lot. It's not talked about a lot at all. And I think it's because it's uncomfortable for young men to talk about these things, but it is something that goes on. And so I was talking to her about it, and I was like, well, I could at least respect that Donnie McClurkin, you know, he's honest about what happened to him. And to those who don't know who he is, he's a very well-known gospel singer. And when he was young, he was 6 years old. He was molested by his dad, or Salaki, I'm sorry, not his dad, but like his cousin and his uncle. Yeah, it wasn't his dad. So I'm sorry, I didn't want to say that. His cousin and his uncle, I believe. He was molested by 2 men in his family. He talked about it. It was known about him. My mom told me he actually does have a child. And I was kind of shocked because, you know, sometimes it's like if you live that other lifestyle, you don't typically go after a woman, right? But I don't know, maybe she told me it happened like a while ago when he was younger. So I was like, okay, so maybe he was still kind of struggling with his identity or whatever, but he does have a son. So there's that. But the fact that he had been unmarried for so long, I figured he's still struggling with it. So he had some kind of like seminar or something called Pray the Gay Away. Yeah, believe it or not. And he is being accused of assaulting somebody who was working for him that he met in this seminar called Pray the Gay Away. And apparently, allegedly, they had a sexual relationship. And this man is accusing him of touching him. But if y'all had a consensual relationship, allegedly, I don't think you can say that he groomed you, because if you were a grown man, you can't groom a grown man. You can groom a child, but you were a grown man when you started working for him. So, and y'all had if y'all had a consensual relationship, allegedly, so then that means that he didn't groom you. You was with it. Y'all was in agreement with it. I don't know. Maybe you feel burned or something because y'all had a gay homo thing going on, allegedly, and you feel a way about it because you a scorned lover. That's how it goes sometimes, you know. Sometimes people be trying to act like they're the victim when they was going along with it the whole damn time. I'm just saying. I ain't trying to disrespect the brother or nothing, but just saying. I don't know nothing about the homo lifestyle, but I could imagine that's probably what the situation is. You know, it's either that it did happen and that's 100% truth, or it could be it happened and you was consensual, but now that he don't want to deal with you no more, y'all had a falling out, now you want to get back at him. I don't know. But yeah, those are the things that happen in the church, and it's not talked about because people are uncomfortable talking about it, but it needs to be talked about, because if it's not talked about, then it keeps on being ignored and swept under the rug, and it keeps happening, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately that does happen. And so we find out about these allegations. Then there's another allegation with Will Smith and Jada, but I've been telling people, bro, Will Smith is gay. Come on, bro. He is a whole sissy. Now, I'm not saying he always was, but if you watch like his old movies, even Bad Boys 3 was just different than like the first Bad Boy. He never been like one of those super, like, you know what I'm saying, thuggish type of Negroes from the hood. He was like a good boy, kind of silly, you know what I'm saying? But something changed in him after, I think, like, because, you know, he did a lot of blockbusters, but he definitely changed after a certain point. Personally, for me, when he did that movie, I, Robot, and they had that scene where they had him, you know what I'm saying, on the treadmill, and then, you know, he was taking a shower, and then they showed his butt, I was just like, oh, they done got that boy. But then I remember, I was like, in that very first movie he did, he was in bed with a white boy. So I was like, they been got him. You know what I'm saying? But it's just at some point, you know what I'm saying, it kind of like became more obvious because he became more sissified with it. And I started to notice he became more feminine. So I guess, you know, I mean, I don't know the whole situation, but it seems strange that his very first movie, he's a black man in bed with a white boy. And I was like, okay, that's obviously a humiliation ritual. Then he was in the Aladdin movie and he was wearing a dress, dressed like a woman. And I was like, yeah, they got him. They got him 100%. But like I said, bro, when they was young, him and Jada, I fully believe they was in love. They was together. You know what I'm saying? But when she got around him, see, she wanted a thug, bro. She wanted Pac. Will Smith ain't that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why. And it's like she emasculates the man because, you know, I think he kind of, they both swingers. So look, this is Will Smith right here. And he's wore the dress too. You know what I'm saying? He's done the buck breakings. Let me share the screen. Bisexual, yeah, yeah. Look. Gay. Gay. Hold on. Gay, bro. That is hella gay. Bro, that is so gay. This man got on a whole dress, bro. When I saw that, I was just like, another brother gone, man. They buck break you, they buck break you, they buck break you. Let me make it bigger. Whoa. Whoa, cuz. They love buck breaking the black man. They love doing this. And unfortunately, you got too many black men willing to go along with it. Gay. So I'm not surprised what's being said about this black man because this nigga gay. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He a fruity ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't listen. You can't be surprised, family. So when Denzel Washington said that he kissed another man in the scene and they removed it, I'm not surprised. I mean, if you truly understand this world and what we're dealing with and how it's always been this way and the agenda of the fallen seed to buck break the black man, you can't be surprised that some of these celebrities have done something, some type of ritual. I mean, to be making the kind of money he's making, oh, he definitely joined that club. He been grabbing his ankles. I've been telling people for a while. I just don't know how people can't see it, bro. It's so obvious. It is so obvious, bro, that boy is gay. You know what I'm saying? And nah, I mean, you know, you a person like that, bro, you don't be gay and then you just say I don't like men's no more. I don't like men's no more. Nah, bro, you gay.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup.
Crazy work, yo. Crazy work, family. But that's what we dealing with, right? I mean, that's what's really going on. So, I mean, like I said, it's not a shock to me. It might be a shock to some other people because maybe, you know, some people just weren't able to see it. But I've been seeing. I'm like, man, that boy, he trying to pretend like he's straight. He need to leave that dope alone. He need to leave that dope alone. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. So anyway, the reason why I'm bringing up this whole thing is because you now see AI that could be used to portray Negroes committing crimes and stealing things. And listen, it doesn't just stop with stealing things. Imagine how much more sophisticated it's going to become and what more other things that they could fake. So this is only just the beginning, family. This is only just the beginning. And, you know, it's something it's just something you gotta think about. But as far as telling me that Will Smith is a straight man,
Leave that dope alone.
You haven't.
He need to leave that dope alone.
I mean, family, it doesn't get any worse than a black man allowing himself to be portrayed like this. A black man that said, you know, I could respect some people that you know, black men who have said no to certain roles, right? They would not have gone along with certain things, like Debo, for example. He said, you know, I believe in, you know, who he called God. You know, they try to get me to wear a dress. I wasn't gonna do it. You know, he has some morals. He stood on some things. You know, he stood on business about his masculinity, him being a man, and him not being so desperate for money that he gonna allow himself to be portrayed and you know, put on the dress just like everybody else. And then what they try to do is they try to convince you it's nothing wrong with it because every celebrity did it before. Okay, well, you know, all you got to do is hit back with, well, so every celebrity done bent over. You expect me to bend over too? At some point, you got to, my mother always told me in the industry, she said, Yak, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. If they realize that you ain't got no backbone and you ain't willing to stand up for yourself, you're not willing to stand up for yourself, this type of stuff right here happens because Will Smith is a fruity ass nigga. Okay? He is a fruity, freaky ass nigga. Like, I mean, you know what I'm saying? So it's like the situation, I'll try not to laugh. The situation, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of crazy, you know what I'm saying? Because this is like, I used to look up to him like a respectable black man, right? I used to. But now I can't because I realized the suspicions that I had or the suspicion that I had about him is actually true. He is a freaky ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's into that gay stuff. And man, it's just crazy, man. You know how now, after all these years, you kind of see it all come to fruition. It's sickness. Family, this is a sick Negro. Will Smith is a sick Negro to do something like this. But can you be surprised? His children was doing the same thing.
This is a sick Negro.
This is a sick Negro, y'all. To sit around and do something like that. So Somebody said they have strange children. Well, that's no accident either. Because if you notice, some people don't notice this until I point it out to them. Look at the boy and look at the girl. Now, I'm not talking about Trey. Trey was Will Smith's first son, who he had with his other wife before Jada. Now, he tried to lie and say that he didn't cheat on his wife to be with Jada. Yeah, I don't believe that. I definitely believe he cheated on that black woman. But he was with another black woman, but nonetheless, that was wrong how you did her like that. I think he regrets cheating on her, honestly. Anyhow, Trey was his first son before he had the other two, the younger ones, right, with Jada. So the two sons, the two children that he had with Jada, which is Willow and Jaden, notice how the boy is named after the mother, Jaden, and how the daughter is named after the dad, Willow Smith. Will Smith, Willow Smith. The daughter is named after the dad, and the son is named after the mom. Jada Pinkett Smith, Jaden Smith. Bro, they've been groomed for that position before they were even born. If you really think about it. If you really, really think about it. And that, listen, I'm not trying to get in all into like celebrity gossip and stuff like that, but I did hear about the allegations, and like there was a guy who was like friends with Will Smith and Jada for like 40 years and was saying like that the reason why Jaden Smith wanted to be emancipated is because he was being touched or something. It's just a weird family, man. It's crazy though, because at one point the illusion was in full circle, where everybody thought that Jada and Will were like couple goals. Like, bro, if you look at this old video, I like this song, bro. I'm gonna play it anyway. I don't even care. Will Smith, listen, some people don't like Will Smith, like his music. I used to listen to some of his stuff back then because my mom wouldn't let me listen to like hardcore hip hop. So I had to listen to like safe rap. I called it safe rap. Stuff that I could actually listen to that she wouldn't have a problem with because they didn't have no cussing in it. So Will Smith was like one of those go-to people, bro. Now, this is an old song he did on his album called I forgot what the album was called, bro. I honestly haven't listened to him in so long, bro. He has some hits though. He has some good hits. Like that song he did with Casey and JoJo. Here it goes, another year. I'm on everyone. Do a millennium. Oh. That one was one of my favorite songs from him. Getting Jiggy with It was pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? All these songs I grew up on. You feel me? But this song, bro, when you look at this, I'm going to show you a little bit of the video. I'm not going to play too much because YouTube going to get me. I'll play a little bit. But I want you to see that genuine love there that was there when they was young. Okay? Before he was probably deep into what he was into and all of that. You know what I'm saying? The way she's looking at him, you could just tell that young puppy love was real. That black love was real. But something changed, man. Something changed. Let me show y'all. Hold on. I do like this song, bro. It's a good little track. All right. Barak Yahuwah. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. All right, man. Let me show y'all this real quick. Can't play too much because it is a song, but I'll be happy to show you a little bit. All right.
I want to. Woke up this morning, looked at your picture, think about when I'ma get with you.
All right, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit towards like the end. You know what I'm saying? When they're like doing their little dance and all that. Like, bro, look at that love. That is genuine, bro. There's nothing Hollywood about it.
Little breathes inside you, seeds of my wildest dreams, fertilized in your eyes. Be compassionate.
Bro, what happened? My nigga, what happened? Listen, I'm not saying that people don't change. I'm not saying that people don't grow apart, bro. But now they can't stand each other. And listen, I know they've had a long marriage, and that's a blessing to be married as long as they have. I'm not taking away from that. But I think that when you kind of like, it becomes so public and there's no privacy and you're kind of look that you guys become a brand together. I think even through the bad, I think what ends up happening is you have to maintain that image. And I think that's what happened to them. I think that they fell so deep into this image that they built up. They had to continue to maintain it to get the world to accept them. You know what I'm saying? But you could just tell that there's love here. Look at this. This is real black love, bro. This is genuine black love. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's gone. Like, look at her. She crying right here in this little thumbnail. But like right here, and maybe it's because they was young. Look at that love right there, bro. That is genuine. That is genuine black love, bro. And I love to see it. Bro, when I see black men with black women, they love each other, bro. I love to see that. You know what I'm saying? Barack Yahuwah. But this was genuine right here, y'all.
Never too much, never too much, never too much.
Hey. What? Hey. That's love right there, y'all. That's real love. That is real love. And like I said, it changes. People change. I can't take that away. Things do change in marriages, especially when you've been together so long. But that's why I think marriage needs to be like kept off out of public eyes. Like, unless something's going wrong, just like bad, if like the man is like, you know what I'm saying, beating on her or something like that, or she's like stealing from his account and not letting him see his children and lying to manipulate. Because unfortunately in America, when you go with the American Babylonian marriage system, the woman does have more power than the man. That's just the way America does it. So women do manipulate that all the time, unfortunately. Not saying every woman does, but that's just the way it is in America. They hold the woman over the man, but the man, and see, people get mad when I say this, but the man is the prize. It is not the woman. All right. It doesn't mean the woman doesn't have a purpose and a goal and a role in Yahuwah, but the man is the prize. Why? He provides for you. Why? He protects you. Why? He leads you to Yahuwah. The man is the prize, not the woman. Yeah, she's the nurturer. She has a purpose. She has a role. She's my helpmate. I can't exist as a husband without her because I need her, right? So I would never factor her out. But in marriage, the man is the prize. America tells you the woman is. We have to separate from that way of thinking because that's not biblical. That's just what Babylon taught us. And that's why they have the man bowing down to the woman. Okay, now listen. At one point, I didn't think nothing was wrong with it until I started to understand this is totally backwards. So let me show y'all. I was just like, this is actually backwards. Like, this is not how it should be. But this is what Babylon has taught you is okay. That's why I don't agree with the Babylonian way of marriage. I think it's just totally against Yahuwah's order and the way it should be. Like this right here, this is not biblical. This right here is not biblical. A man bowing down to a woman, yeah, that's not biblical. Not to marry her, no. Now, some people might take it as more of a form of humility in a sense. Like, okay, well, he's being humble and he's, doing that. And I mean, I get what you're saying with that, but it's not supposed to be like this. How it's supposed to work is he's supposed to pay a dowry, biblically speaking, meet her family, then make the proposal. And then obviously sell a wedding and then, consummate. Bowing down to her, though, is not in the scriptures. This is a foreign concept. This is a heathenistic concept. All right? I'm just letting y'all know. It doesn't mean you're a sinner if you did it for your wife. I'm just saying that it's not in the Bible, and it is a Babylonian American whore of Babylon. See, the reason why the woman is glorified in Babylon is because we are in the whore of Babylon. We are dealing with the whore of Babylon. So, of course, the whore, not saying that every woman is a whore, but the whore is exalted. So it's a form of goddess worship in a sense. You know what I mean? It's a form of goddess worship. You will bow down to the woman, the divine feminine of Babylon. And that's why there's a blending of male and female. That's why there's a blending of, you know what I'm saying, both sexes, because that's why the Statue of Liberty looks androgynous. Sometimes it looks like a woman. Sometimes it looks like a man. Land of confusion. Babal. This right here, another form of that land of confusion right here. Land of confusion. Babal. Is this not confusing? Because this is totally backwards from what Yahuwah wants. Just like when I hear people say happy wife, happy life. Yeah, that's true. But I think the way some people say it is just wrong. So if your wife doesn't love you and your wife doesn't respect you as a man, you're supposed to do whatever she says so you can keep her happy and have a happy life. Yeah, that's a weak ass man. That's a weak ass man. So you're supposed to shut up and do whatever your wife say and not take no stand as a man so she can be happy so you can have a happy life. Yeah, that's a weak ass man. Okay, that's not no man. That's not Yahuwah's way. You have to take control of every situation as the man, okay? Now, I do believe in keeping my woman happy. Don't get me wrong, 100%. But she doesn't run the household. I have to. That's the difference. I have to. So it's not determinate upon if she's happy, because sometimes she may not like what I'm saying, but that's the decision that I'm making on behalf of us, me and her. So it's the same thing. So a happy wife, happy life is some cuck, simp, you know what I'm saying, walk all over me type stuff. That's what it is to me. Absolutely. That's a weak man. That's a weak ass man. And that's what they want you to be. That's what this symbolizes. The Babylonian marriage symbolizes a weak man. And then what do? See, the Most High, he's the head of every marriage. But when you go to the government becomes the head and not the Most High. And then you bow down to her. And then you go to the divine feminine directly, which is the whore of Babylon, Babylon herself. After you bow down to the woman, so this woman can have more power over you. That's America's marriage system, family. I know it sounds jacked up, but it needs to be called out. And the thing is, even when you think about like this type of marriage with like weddings, like the way they do it in Babylon, in other countries, you could have weddings that's similar, but it's not like that where the woman like has way more control. Not in other countries. That's like more of an American kind of thing, at least from what I know, from what I've studied. It's probably more of a Western thing than it is other places. When other brothers get married outside of America, it doesn't exactly work that way. It's not the same thing. I think that's strictly like a West kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's crazy, bro. All right, y'all. Well, I guess we will stop there. Yeah, I mean, if you choose to get married, you should. I think you should. Absolutely. I support that. If you were to do it a biblical way, you know what I'm saying? That would be something you have to go to the Most High about. I believe in the biblical way. I'm just thankful that my woman is Bantu. So it's like everything is the biblical way, like the marriage, the dowry, all of that. So Barak Yahuwah, man, you know what I'm saying? But that's why I just tell you, brothers, bro, listen, ain't nothing wrong with exploring other Israelite women outside of America, because a lot of sisters here are gonna want you to do it the Babylonian way, especially if they don't know Yahuwah's way. Some of them are gonna expect you to do it the Babylonian way. And if she's not a good woman, you could put yourself in a bad situation. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just telling you, explore other options, you know, still stick with your own. Ain't nothing wrong with exploring outside of America, bro. Just keep that in mind. And a lot of Brothers have. You know, I know a brother, he's an Israelite. He left Babylon like a few years ago. And he ended up meeting this Israelite, you know what I'm saying, out in Africa. They got married and, you know what I'm saying, they have a family together and everything. He got a little child, little Yahudi child. They all in the truth. They all follow Yahuwah. So, you know what I'm saying, you could definitely make it work, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I encourage y'all, bro, just do more research outside of America. I think this video should be proof that everything is that they tell you is not what it seems. Not all that glitters is gold. Just because America is promoted to you to be the best country on the earth doesn't mean it freaking is. This is a whole world the Most High created. Why are you limiting yourself to one place? Go out there and go see something. Go live your life. I mean, I know it's kind of hard out here and it's, you know, finances and all that and jobs is bad and all of that. But I mean, if you go to a third world country, it won't cost you hardly as much as it would if you go somewhere like, you know, Europe or something like that. Get out there and go around and be around melanated people. Go to a country where it's only black people. You could have a humbling experience, a spiritual experience, something that could change your life, man. I know for me, man, it's like I know I needed that, like that experience of like coming to understanding like what's so great about America. It's never been great for us. So why are we still trying to make it great? Why are we voting to make it great for us when it was never great for us to begin with? The Bible's, I mean, well, not the Bible, but it said it is the definition of insanity to do the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. So why are we still trying to make this falling Babylonian system work for us? I mean, you see how much worse it's getting against our people. And like I said, I'm not saying the system ain't going to be worldwide and all over the place. But we'll be right in the midst of where prophecy expected it to really go down in regards to the regathering. And you'll be around people who accept you. You ain't got to see no more pasties stalking you, threatening to hang you and all that stuff. That's done for. So, like I said, I'm not selling you Africa. I'm just telling you, you should probably reconsider some things. You should probably reconsider if you feel like it's worth staying here anymore. If you want to, hey, do you. I'm not telling you to leave. I am not telling you to leave. I am telling you to consider that this may not work for you as it gets worse, as racism gets worse, as AI gets worse. If you want to play around with that and think you could stick it out, hey, bro, do you, bro. You all have to do your own research and seek Yahuwah about it. I'm just showing you some options for you outside of just living here. Of course, you're going to have to do your own research. Somebody wanted me to do a video on fleeing. I can't do that. I only got what the Most High got me doing. You're going to have to go to him about that. All right? You're going to have to go to him. I can't be attached to somebody else fleeing. That's not my purpose. I'm responsible for myself and for my own household. You have to be responsible for yours. He might have a different path for you. But definitely take it up with him. Ask him what he wants you to do. All right? If you haven't prayed about it and you're not sure, I mean, you're going to have to pray about it at least. All right? So that's it. Barak Yahuwah. Thank y'all again. I'm going to jump off. I don't know when I'm going to get to doing the next episode of this. I don't know if I'm going to do an episode. Maybe I will. There's still so much I didn't get to. But I think what we'll do is we'll do another episode because I want to see more countries he goes around. I want to pay attention to more of what people are saying in response to the video. So I'm going to wait a little bit more to see what else iShowSpeed does and how people are reacting. And I'll do an update video very soon. So it might be a couple weeks because he's supposed to go all around the continent. And I think he's only been to like, I don't know how many countries he's been in Africa, but I know there's so many he hasn't been to yet. Let me see. Let me just check that real quick. How many? How many countries has I show speed? Okay. So Algeria, Angola, Benin, Botswana, Egypt, Eswatini, Ethiopia, Ghana, Ivory Coast, Kenya, Liberia, Morocco, Mozambique, Namibia, Nigeria, Rwanda, Senegal, South Africa, Zambia, Zimbabwe. So I don't think he's been to every single one, but he's been definitely to South Africa. He's definitely been to Liberia. He actually wasn't able to get into Liberia. I know he's been in Namibia. I know he's been in Zimbabwe. I know he's been in Nigeria. So far, I think he's been to like 4 or 5 countries. So there's still so many more he's got to explore. So I'll definitely be keeping an eye on the situation because, you know, something is definitely happening spiritually and Black people are waking up. So all praises to the Most High. All right, y'all. Love y'all. And again, I will not be back here on Friday for the next Aryan show. I'm going to take a week off and just catch up on some rest and some sleep, of course. But I will see y'all when I see y'all. All praises to the highest Yahuwah. Shalom.
So what is the Great Reset? It is the time where the world will be transitioned to the New World Order. They want to completely reset the way things are done in the world.
I gotta turn my headphones up. There we go.
Yeah. New World Order is the Great Reset. They want Lucifer as God and your safety net. New World Order is the Great Reset. They want Lucifer as God and your safety net. New World Order is the Great Reset. Great Reset. Great Reset. New World Order is the Great Reset. Great Reset. Great Reset. World leaders got a plan. Agenda 2030. New World Order. Yeah, they trying to do us dirty. The reset is social, economic, and religious. The Antichrist is coming. Don't you bow to his image or take his mark, cause there is no forgiveness. Yahuwah is love, but his wrath is relentless. Better beware of the mark of the beast. Will I ever take that? No, not in the least. Don't believe the man is sin when he promising peace. But before he is revealed, chaos in the streets. When the economy collapsed, chaos in the streets. He will sign a deal in Israel promising peace. Yeah. New World Order is the Great Reset. They want Lucifer as God and your safety net. New World Order is the Great Reset. They want Lucifer as God and your safety net. New World Order is the Great Reset. Great Reset. Great Reset. New World Order is the Great Reset. 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 Great Reset.
Yeah, you gotta get into the word. Revelation 13. And he calleth all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and slave, to be given a mark upon their right hand or upon their foreheads. And that no man should be able to buy or sell, except he that has the mark, or the name of the beast, or the number of his name. Revelation 13, verse 15 through 17. Get into it.
Thank you for watching. Don't forget you can support this channel by Cash App, $Malkaya Music. Also be sure to check out the Patreon for uncensored documentaries, films, deep dives, and much more content that you won't find here on YouTube. Check out the merch store for the latest trip. And let me not forget to say, if you haven't already, subscribe and hit that like button and tap in with us. All praises to the Most High, Yahuwah, the highest. Shalom.